Adjust what? I don't know what you're talking about. Everything's fine. Oh, is that it?
At least the first phase is like a bit of a joke. I don't know why I talk. I don't know why I do that thing where like my mouth opens and it makes sounds and it's like, oh yeah, we got this time, right? And then like I get nerfed on phase 1. I get it. That's like never happened before. Oh my god, we came so close. Let's play Sonya right here. Because I don't want to play anything before it. Except for maybe Sentry Drill.
One eternity later.
I didn't think I can hear clap virtuoso. I got Jinx. Wait, no, I don't want to go this way yet. Okay, there we go. You got the clap. Oh wait, no, that's not what I meant to say. I meant to. Yo, let's forget I said that. There we go. What did I mean to say? I meant to say that. Oh, this backfired. Okay, how do physics work? Thank you, soundboard. Crafty little guy, are you Little Big Planet? Oh, God. Hitting me? How was that fair? How was that fair? How was that? Good Lord. No! I can't hit you from here!
Penitent one!
What? That was way more clutch than it needed. All the bolts in addition to the platinum. And brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. This'll work, thanks. We got the platinum. Rock has been completed. And all trophies collected. Work. Yes. No. Yes. Oh, you're dead. No. We're done here. It can be 100,000 souls. Not worth it. Not worth my pride. From... Oh, yeah, this guy. Right. Aside from trying to figure out how to get in there, I also wouldn't put it above this game to just, like... How did you I'm sorry. Can we get an instant replay of that? I was beside you. There's no way the trajectory of your arrow would have ever come near me from there.
Fine, we're fine. Ignore the noises that sound like that and sound like they're coming from me. They're not. You're just imagining it. Let's move on. Yeah. It's really narrow. It's really narrow. That was just another example of a noise that I definitely did not make. Yeah, I need these rings.
Wears sometimes, and they have absolutely no traction. I feel like that's why I got knocked off. But fun fact, doesn't matter how much traction these guys have on their shoes, because it's not gonna save their ass from frying now. Ow! Oh, bad timing with the laugh track. Bad timing with the laugh track. God, where am I going again? I can't remember the name of it. I just, again, I didn't really think it was creepy, but it was just like a really fun idea. No! But I don't know, I was shielding. Since when does... Oh. Yeah, the blob with the sword.
This is even worse.
What is happening?
Oh,
They have a name.
hangover.
Luigi's having a great time.
Oh, damn.
No! No!
Nice. Hey,
Come
nice.
on, 3v1. Come on, 3v1. Oh. Yeah.
What? Brett can't think. Brett is an eldritch horror. Is this where he came from? What happens if I go down? What's that? What is this? What the hell is that face? What is that? Wolf Cub transcends into a higher form, but like, what is this? Oh, it's the glitch card from earlier. What the? It's still fun. The AVGN video games, though, if you guys like classic NES, SNES games, phenomenal platformers. Although I think I just played no, wait, I think I played both. The first and the second one. I might not beat the second one, though. Alright, this is where I've died, like, a number of times. What? Where was that purple laser? Where was that? I didn't even see that one.
Okay. Oh
Time
my goodness. I got bubble tea. Are y'all ready to beat this game today? How's it going, Caro Circus? We're gonna... Oh. There it is. There's the video game. Okay, let's see. Boom, let's do that. Pilgrimage. Oh, this is it. We're 60% of the way. I feel like this game's a lot bigger than the first one, actually. That's what I think. You're getting tacos. I was just about to ask how the weekend is going. Tacos are pretty heckin' good. Oh.
Wait, do I want to keep the... You know what, let's keep the pixel music going. Because it's going to be a lot of exploring today. Like, we have a lot of places to go, so we might as well have fun music on. This game doesn't always have music. What kind of tacos are you getting? Like tacos, burritos, quesadillas? Tacos are so good. I had to work this weekend so much. No! Oh no! I hope you get to relax today and enjoy all the tacos. Wow. And get some rest. Oh goodness gracious. And watch anime and stuff like that. I finished Castlevania, which means that Karakuri Circus is up next. I've literally got the tab open. Is this Taco Bell? But it's weird new dipping burritos and stuff. What is that like? Zara and I talk about Taco Bell in odd amount. Because I love their sauce. Because I make like this like egg sausage burrito thing in the morning and I use Taco Bell sauce, but I haven't had Taco Bell in ages. Holy smokes! Automata hates you. Every time. Every time. Oh, so good. What's the new dipping sauce? Oh, is it? You know what? I've never actually heard that one. Let's, can we get rid of that? Oh, wait, yes, I can. Haha. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna undo that too. And, okay, now we're good. Now we can cook. Now we can cook. I've never actually heard that word. No, that's okay. I legit, I had no idea. I thought it was just a typo. I mean, I know it's a typo. I know you meant it as a typo. But like that's what I thought, that Twitch was just like, oh, I don't understand what that is. And like I'm gonna ban it because Twitch is like that. But every now and again it knows, because like it's done that to you so many times with like the randomest things. So yeah, I thought this was just another one. Yeah, I learned something new personally, which is good. That's what we like to do here. We like to learn new things. It's maybe more. Oh, really? You know, yeah, it could very well be. Cause yeah, at least in Canada, that's not something I've ever heard of like before. But like we don't get a lot of things in Canada. A lot of Taco Bell sauces, for example, we don't get. Zara was telling me about this volcano one. This volcano sauce that's apparently a little spicy. Anyway, Karakuri Circus, let's go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm only on episode 3. But yeah, now that I'm done Castlevania Nocturne, I figured I'd just commit to one and then jump to the other. That's the way that's gonna go. I also wanna... Oh my god, speaking of like the way to go, this was a bust last time. That area sucked. That did nothing for us. I think we want to go anywhere there's a question mark. I'm excited to keep watching too. It was a fun time that the first 2 episodes. I wanted to keep going, but I was getting like whiplash between jumping between 2 animes as my small single cell brain cell tends to go. Like I don't know. I just need. I'm just one of those people that clearly need to like commit to like one show at a time. Otherwise, I just I don't know. Is there a phenomenon for that sort of thing? Oh. Let's go here. Wait, sorry. I made coffee. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Now we can just vibe and enjoy the game, enjoy the chat. I hope you're able to also relax with some tacos soon. Oh, also, how is Zelda going? Because I remember you were playing that. At least not last stream, but like the other day.
Oh, ow! Let's call that a damage boost. Oh yeah, this is new. Cool. Okay, we've never been here before. No, it's the owl lady. As dark as it is, I like the idea of that, like, boss. Or not boss, but, like, enemy. Like, she's... She holds on to those dead birds and, like, uses their soul to, like, attack you. But then you kill her. And then she... And then she gets attacked by the... She gets attacked by, like, the spirits of the birds. I'm just like, yeah, that's what you get. How dare you use them like that? Oh yeah, going good. I think I'm close to finishing. I just got the master shows from going around getting... Good luck getting all the side. Are you thinking about 100%ing Tears of the Kingdom? Because that game, I'm not sure if I'm ever gonna go back to like 100% it like I did with Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild wasn't too bad. Like, yeah, it's a long game. Oh, that thing's gonna blow up. But like, Tears of the Kingdom's just... Tears of the Kingdom reminds me of 100%ing Arkham Knight. Don't do it. Just don't. Oh, you're streaming. Hi, hello, Impa. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good weekend. I hope you're enjoying... I hope you're feeling better, actually. That's what I hope. 100% not my fucking life. The Koroks want me dead. Oh, yeah, they, those Koroks. I loved it as I rarely did any of the missions where they were like, I need my friend. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we still don't know how to get through that. I don't know how to get through that. So that's actually something we should mark. I sent you a thing in DMs and knows you were playing game. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. I didn't get a notification. Oh, maybe because Discord... As much as I love Discord, it can be a little frustrating because if you have, like... At least for me, if I have Discord open in any instance, like on a laptop or like on my phone or like anywhere, it won't give me a notification. Probably because it assumes that like I'm on Discord and I see it, even though like I'm not, because I left it on like, I don't know, at my computer at work or something, or like on my phone or my laptop, and like maybe I have too many devices. maybe that's what it's trying to tell me. Okay. Oh my god, we did it. Oh my god, yes. Blah blah blah. We did it. Holy smokes. Since both of you are here, how's Pokemon Pocket going? Have you gotten those sweet new cards from the time space? I can't remember what it's called again. I've done all the solo battles. No monkey. Did Brett end up getting it? Because I have it. It's like, it's just waiting for you. It's just waiting to be traded to you, like quite literally. Like, it's kind of brutal. Because I do got it. I still need one of those animated cards. Oh my god, I'm getting my ass handed to me? Hello? Brett got it before. No way. Don't you hate it? This is like when my sister was trying to get T-Swift tickets, and like all of her friends were getting it. She kept getting like so close to getting a ticket, but like no dice. And like even like her friends who had, like, first off, her friends are not as big into T-Swift as her. Like they just lucked out with getting tickets. And like they were bringing like their boyfriends and their partners to the concert as well, who were also like very vocally, oh, I don't know like anything about T-Swift, but like I'm just being dragged along. And my poor sister was just like, what the fuck? I'm like, I'm so sorry. I tried so hard to. I was keeping an eye out on like contests and everything. A friend of mine who worked at like a news station even told me like, hey, like our news station is running like a raffle. Like let your sister know like right now and like get involved with it. But yeah, all that. And now the same thing with the monkey. We're all finding the monkey. I'm mostly getting as much armor as you can. Yeah, I liked getting all the armor, or as much as I could. And I have a lot of like, I have these like amiibo cards that I use to unlock. I use them a lot for Breath of the Wild because I loved I think it was the Ocarina of Time outfit. I absolutely like loved that one. It's so cool. It's just like a vibe. It is quite the aesthetic. I think I missed something in that previous room. Oh, I don't want to die. We can't die here. There we go. Okay. So no, stand, please. We're gonna go up here. Oh, did I get it already? Oh, I didn't unmark it. Unless there's something here. Oh, I think we might have gotten that cherub already. Yeah, I might have just forgotten to mark it, but oh well. Yeah, it's Breath of the Wild was fun. The thing about the Koroks, I love the little mission of like, I need to get to my friends. Like they're genuinely so adorable when they say that. But then I look at it how far their friend is, and I'm like, well, I guess you're gonna keep on looking, because I can't get you there. At least not right now, because I'm doing things. So I'll put a marker that you're here, and if I remember to come back for you, then maybe. There was never like a convenient way to get them to the friend. Like, I guess, I don't know. Here was my approach, and like, you can call me a monster, it's okay. I would just strap them to a rocket, and I'd like aim them in the general like direction of where their friend was, and then I'd like, you know, launch the rocket, and if they get close, great. If they go completely into the water, then well, you know, the way I see it, they're maybe like a tad closer than they would have been without me, so you know, that's I try to be a good thing. We try to be good. Classic. But listen, in like Sonic games, like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 with the Chow, I treat them like I treat them like babies, like precious pets. Okay, like I make sure they are the nicest. Forgive me, I don't reply to my little hot sauce. No, do your thing. I appreciate you guys just chilling while you're like eating or whatever. No worries. Enjoy the tacos. Enjoy the hot sauce. I love the Korok mask. I've found so many. Yeah, stuff like that definitely helps. Like, it's not the most annoying challenge in the world. I would say Arkham Knight still, oh god, actually, which one is more arduous? The nice thing is that both of them are trackable, like the Koroks and the Riddler challenges in the respective games. What is, oh, okay. Have I been here? I must have been here. What's annoying about the Koroks is that there's just so many. And what's annoying about the challenges in Arkham Knight is that the Riddler challenges, there's just a lot of cryptic ones. Okay, so I can make it here. What's the point of this area? And there's another area above us. I think that might be more important, but I don't know why. Why did they put a chain there? That's weird. Excuse me, I had to sneeze. Okay, let's go here. But yeah, and like, it's a shame because, oh, it's the last sister. Okay, bye. Die, I guess. Okay, sweet. So that's good. And then we can go right? Wait, what's this for? Oh, we have, okay.
So what we need to do... Oh, boy. No, yeah. First try. Where is it? Where's the thing? Where's the button? Okay. Cool. Okay, I see how this works. So we're gonna have to slam down here. And then we're gonna need a... Yeah, we're gonna need to bring this down. The game's gonna force us to go back up this way, and we're gonna have to slam down on that thing too. Yeah. Okay, we're doing the game. Oh my god, it's the last upgrade. Oh, I'm so glad we did this. Oh, it's the last upgrade tree. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Yay! We've been saving for this. We've been saving for this, y'all. Look, we finally have access to the last tree. Increasing the base damage. Oh, we're so gonna do that. Increases duration of blood pack. Okay, halves the cost of Reaper Rosary. Halves the cost of Reaper Rosary? I'm not sure if I know that one. Upgrades the power of the Crimson Slash with ground level shockwave. Oh, that sounds good. I don't know what this is. Increased duration of blood pack. Yeah, that's useful. Upgrades the boosted mystical damage added during blood pack. That's also great. Okay, great. We've completely maxed that out. What it Rosary Ward? Press RB to block enemy. Is that what it is? Reaper Rosary? Is it? Hold RB and X with the gauge full to activate blood pack. You know, I haven't been using that, and I probably should be. Mystical damage. Okay. And a Reaper Rosary, press RB during blood pact to launch a devastating slash at superhuman speed. Yeah, we should probably be using those more. I haven't been, and I've probably been making the game a little more difficult on myself, like more than I should. Let's put a question mark here and there, and then let's go here next, I think is the next play. But sweet, we've unlocked all of those. I still don't know if I want to use... Well, no, I can't think of anything else we need these for, though. So, like, we might as well upgrade everything. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Silver Cross... Because, like, maybe one of these will unlock the... Maybe one of these will unlock the thing. Okay. And by thing, I mean, like, the thing that will allow us to, break the... Oh, break those weird vines? Like, the beige, sharp vines? Okay, increases fire and inflict damage. Increases fervor gained. Okay, we might as well do that. Yeah, because to my knowledge, this is the only thing we can use the Marks of Martyrdom for now, so we might as well just be upgrading everything. Our sword is fully upgraded now, which is awesome. Okay, let's go back to the city, and we're going to buy... We're going to buy the Mark of Martyrdom from the Hand Lady. Because at this point, I can't think of anything else we need our tiers for either. So we might as well use them. I'm sure at some point we're also going to find the last, like, fervor tissue, which will increase our FP. Yeah, let's buy this. Yep. I got it. Yay! What does that mean? Okay. You know what? Let's walk back in, because I have a feeling like she's dead now. Yeah, she just disappeared. Nacho fries are kind of nasty, but also so good. Nacho fries? Are those like fries with like nacho like toppings all over them? Yeah, so I haven't been to Taco Bell in so long because like the only thing I really liked
from Taco Bell was the Crunchwrap Supreme, and I learned to make that at home. So like, yeah, actually that's the tweet. You don't know nacho fries? Yeah, is that what it is? Listen, we just may not have that here. We have like one Taco Bell. No, wait. We have one Taco Bell in the city I'm in. We have one Taco Bell in the... I think like every city has like one Taco Bell in my area. Like they're really not the biggest thing here. Their fries... Okay, they are not so... Yeah, okay. So like I've had those from... Do you guys have New York fries? That's gotta be an American chain thing too, right? I've definitely had them from like there. And like, you know, I could make nacho fries at home. I just need to get like cheese. Yeah, that could be a thing. That could be a thing I do. There's also a place called Odd Burger, which does like vegan fast food. Oh, we need to go kill that sister. Let's do that. I need to get to the hand. Oh my god, I keep forgetting. Ad is starting in 1 minute, by the way. Incoming. Be prepared. Because that's all you can do, I think, is be prepared. Let's go to... Yeah, let's go here. They're not that good, but they're also so yummy. They do sound like good. But like, I think it depends like on the ingredients and like how it's prepared. Like with crunchy fries and or like not crunchy, but like crispy fries, and like good quality like cheese and taco meat and stuff like that. I could see it slapping. But like I've had it at places that I like at Odd Burger or what's it called? New York Fries. Like I do think it's pretty good there, but I've never had Taco Bell's version. Okay, so we killed the last daughter. So this is a gauntlet, essentially. And I just need to not die during this gauntlet. The instructions are pretty simple. Whether or not I'm able to pull it off, though, that's going to be the deciding factor. Okay, as long as this thing doesn't turn around, I shouldn't talk. Actually, we can practice using the... Oh my god! I need to heal. Okay. I think this is the play. Like, we just keep turning around. Yeah, that worked. Okay, so now... Okay, so now we have this thing, which allows us to, like, make our attacks even stronger from the seams of it. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I really have not been using that during most of the game, and I should have been. Okay, yeah, we're gaming. I think we're doing good. Let's also switch out. I should have our Giga Laser. Just in case. Just in case of, yeah, weird enemies like these who want to, like, kick our ass. Because I can just use this and kick their ass quite easily. And now we have this thing, too, which is, like, awesome. This music is so not fitting. But the plan is working. Oh boy. Okay. Hello? That was actually really easy. Probably because we had our weapon fully maxed out and I was actually using it. So how about that? And we can upgrade our blood cells, or blood cells. Oh my god, I've been playing too many random games. Is that it? What happens if we go back now? Hello, coffee? Okay. Hello, welcome back, everyone.
The vigil is not yet ready. Find my
There are more daughters? I thought there were just 3. You want us more? What are your... Okay, I have questions. What are your daughters doing in these random caves on, like, the verge of death with a single candle in front of them? Why, when we put out the candle, they die and we come back and then fight you? Like, I don't understand. Why is it like this? Anyway, thank you for the blood vial, because this means we can upgrade our health. And I do like that. Also, we need to... I think if we go to the random... Oh, wait, I don't need to go here. If we go to... Where is he? This guy. We should be able to buy 2 more upgrade things. I think it's going to cost 30,000 souls. So I may need to get... Wait. Oh, good God. Blasphemous son or Candle Death daughter. I'm sorry if this makes anyone lose their appetite. Do you wish for a sacrifice? Yeah. Let's, if that's gonna make her better. You were. Here you go. I don't know if I want to give you these things if this is the price to pay. I mean, I do appreciate you making us stronger. That's wonderful. More vials? That makes you hungrier? See, this I expect from like bread. To look at that and be like, I'm not hungry for fiber optic cables right now. Now I'm just hungry in general. But like I didn't know that was like just a thing that could happen to eldritch horrors and circus clown frogs alike. But here we are. VTubing is a strange community. What a world we've built. You know, I could actually go for some wings right now, so I think it happens to demon professors as well. We'll have to wait for her final phase. She would make a pretty cool boss. Like, that design makes me a little turned on too. She's like losing all her clothes. Oh, don't stop there. Let's take off the skin next. Like that, and then like all the cherubs are like holding her like the remainder of her skin up. Like, okay, but like why this? What's happening? I just kind of want to know what's going on. We may not get those answers, but you know what? It's okay, because even though we're not going to get answers, we are going to get more of this map completed. So let's go get more of this map completed. Meanwhile, our good angel friend is going to continue losing more of her skin as we continue to upgrade. More of our friends are probably just going to die off as we complete their quests, because that's everyone's fate in this game. Whenever we like complete their quest, we walk into the room and they're like, oh, well, you know, they died because of this. Or, you know, their daughters in the room be like, well, you know, he completed his life's goals, so now he just fucking died. Like, okay. I mean, didn't we technically die at the end of the last game? I don't know. We also... That was my bad. We also didn't get the true ending because I fucked up. No, you know what? I'm not going to take that. And I'll tell you why. Because that first game was really cryptic. And if you don't do certain things in a very specific order, despite the game not telling you shit, you lock yourself out of, like, the ending. So no, Fang's not going to take it. Not going to take it anymore, I tell you. But instead, we're just going to vibe. Yeah, this isn't bad at all. This is actually pretty chill. Have I been up there yet? Oh my god, guys, I haven't. I bet that we're gonna do like this puzzle, and it's gonna get us passage through that door. I want to get through that door because I want to see what's in that chest. I got away too quickly. Where'd he go? Okay, there you are. Can I just laser your ass, actually? Yeah, I don't like you. I don't like that either. Oh, look at this little Ferris wheel of like hamster things. Are those? You know, I never actually looked inside like the balls, but like they looked like babies. Because of course. Wait, how do you open that door? Oh, do you have to open it from the other side? Oh, you probably have to open it from the other side. Okay. Well, let's do that then. Boing. Inside the balls? Yeah. Like they were there. Listen, once we see more of them, get a nice close look at the spike balls. I'm pretty sure they're like dead fat babies in there. Corpse-like babies. There, this thing. Look at this thing. Like, what are those inside? You cannot tell me that those are not... Oh my god. The price I pay to examine these enemies close up. No! Okay, I need you all to, like, die, because if you don't, I am. And, like, that's not gonna be very good. I need health. Wait, how do you... We're not done yet. How do you get in there? I'm sorry, my child. Yeah, what? Does something lead from underneath? It has to. It's gotta. There's no other way. And if there isn't, I'm gonna be really sad. Oh, I know how to do this. Oh, I was dumb. Oh, I wasn't dumb. I was just doing it the wrong way. Wait. Okay, we need to let that resurrect. And then maybe from here, will that open it? Oh my god, skill. Oh, it's a puzzle. You know what, that's fine. I was expecting a puzzle at some point. Oh my god, I almost botched that. Okay. Oh, that's not fair. Well, actually, will that be enough time to... Wow. If it was, it's not anymore. But actually, taking some damage there might not be the worst? Or is the play to do... Yeah, you know what? I think you want to jump on, like, every other one. Yeah. Why wouldn't we go here? Oh, there's gonna be another bell. I might have screwed that up. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh my god, we did it. Ah, that felt good to do. Temple of the Three Winds. Let's switch back to that. Wait. Oh, you can't break through that. What? Why can't you break through that, though? Launches various whirlwinds to damage enemies? That's kind of lame. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, you can't break through that. Can you just jump through? Oh, look at that. You can. Okay. Let's go up here next, I guess. Let's not go up there next. Okay, I don't know how to get through there. Oh, it's another mud key door room. Mud door key? Mud key? Mud... Whatever. Okay, so we're gonna have to get that fixed again. Let's heal up. Okay. No, I meant to duck. Okay, that thing's gonna blow up, and you're here. Cool. I like that we have this new area to explore. Let's break that. Oh, this is just a little challenge. Cool. Lump of gold. I feel like this is a hidden room. Yeah. Oh, is this what leads to the... Yeah, this is going to connect to the other area. Oh, hey, it's the mud lady. Yeah, because we used the key, and then, like,
She's gonna fix our mud key, disappear. But we have to get to her first? And then we're gonna get that cutscene of the guy like having an existential crisis and be like, who do I, are our paths like intertwined? And like, we've never met him before. Yeah, you're gonna talk about mud, and that's fine. You restore my key, and now we're probably gonna get that cutscene like I was saying. Yes, go where the mud beckons. So I'm gonna leave the room. Yeah. So it's coffee time. Every single time! What is this guy? He got a task from his master? This is like by far the most disjointed storyline I think I've seen in a video game. Like his existence just doesn't make sense. And why is it connected to the mud lady? Okay, so now we can go to the other side. Oh, we can also go down. Interesting. I kind of want to go this way first because I think it's going to lead back here. Or it's going to lead here. But yeah, let's see if we can close that loop. Okay, lots of these things. Cool. Ooh. No. 2 health flasks left. That's not bad. I just don't know, like, what to expect next. Oh, yeah, this does close that loop. The family? Let's check our menu and see what that does. The battlefield. Okay. Is it? Recovers a portion of recently lost. Oh, it's a rally? Oh, God. That's so Bloodborne. We're putting that on, like, right now. I'm so simple. If something reminds me of Bloodborne, we're getting that. Slightly increased damage of prayers. Increasing... that's okay. Recovers health after an execution. Yeah, I think we're going to switch it with this. Yeah, because this is like that, except... Oh. What's that? Oh, resonances aren't something you will get. It's something that you... Oh. So certain things can have resonance with each other. Oh, I wonder if any of our... I wonder if any of our current things have resonances? You know what? Let's just look that up. Now I'm curious. What the hell? That's not something the game ever talked about. Resonances? What? Guide for hidden favor resonances. So these are just like hidden things. And you just match them? Okay, well, let's see what... Let's see. So 2 candle, 2 sword, or 2 skull. Oh, okay. And then there's unique ones as well? Okay, so if you combine 2 of like something that's from the same, what's it called? Like display, then that's a resonance. Do we have anything else? Nacimiento and the family. Okay, so we already have... Wait, those aren't the same? The scribe... Oh, so we got a unique one. The scribe and the family. Let me see if I can find that one on the list here. The scribe, the family... Where is that? I don't see it listed here. There might be some that are like unique, huh? Okay. What's this called? What's this resonance? Gregel's favor? 2 candle altar pieces. Increases damage dealt by Veredicto. So that's not super useful because we don't use that, but like, let's see. So the scribe in the family, is there anything else we can combine? So the scribe in Nascimento, drinking a bile flask will also recover a good amount of fervor. I think we used Nascimento, right? Yeah, so we should combine Nascimento with the scribe. Oh, sick. I don't remember who we had here. Fuck. Was it the Ecstatic Novice? Increases stun power of your effect? I think it might have been. Increases duration of blood pact. Maybe. Increases damage inflicted. No, it wouldn't have been that. We already have that. Well, let's see. Does anything combine itself with the family? No, I don't see any unique combinations with the family. What else do we have? The dance? Does anything combine with the dance? No, nothing here. Oh, interesting. The Ecstatic Novice and Nascimento also drinking Bile Flask halts time for a short period? That's kind of neat. Anything with the... Okay, so if there's anything with the Bishop, the family, the Ecstatic Novice, the Partisan, or the Punished One. So the Punished One in the guide, but I don't think we have anything with the guide. The Punished One in the Tempest? No, we don't have that. Let's see. I don't believe we use any other combinations. So I think we just need to see if we have any combination of anything else. The dance and the bishop. Okay, this is really good to know, though. So we have 2 candles, the dance, and the partisan. Okay, so we need to combine the dance and the partisan. Okay, so we'll put the bishop here. And we'll put the partisan here. Oh, what? How come that doesn't give us a combo? They're part of the same family. Does it have to be like... Oh, it can't be a... That's weird. Well, I guess we'll do that then. And then where's the punished one from? That? Okay, so the punished one increases strength. Yeah, we need to keep that. Increasing damage to prayers. That's also really important. Okay, well, I mean, that's something. That's still neat. Okay, so we need to go down there next. So now we should recover health whenever we get hit for a short amount of time. And I like that because that's a rally effect from, like, I mean, it's a very Souls effect. In Bloodborne, it's known as rallying. But in, like, Elden Ring, they brought it back as like a ring that you can equip. So I'm always a big fan of that because it usually comes in handy one way or another. So, oh, we can't get there. Okay, anytime we're going to change things up a bit. If it's a question mark, that means it's like something we haven't done before and that we can do now. But like if it's a red mark, that means that it's one of those like vines. And I'm making it red because the vines hurt us.
and I just don't know how to get around them yet. So I want to go back here and double check what that was. I feel like it was also vines. I think. But yeah, I want to be sure before we put a marker there. How did we get there? Oh, we can't get there easily from here. I have to go back around. Okay, you know what? That probably means... Oh, we also have our mud key fixed. We can give the tree more gold. Fuck. Oh, I wish this was like a separate... What do you mean your prayers had no response? How about here? Thanks. Okay. Where do we go now? We almost have enough to buy those 2 other things from this guy. There's this question mark over here. I think we go there. Let's go to the hand and travel over to that thing. To whatever that question mark is. Because I don't remember any of those weird vines in the Victorian area. So let's try there. Oh my god, what a bad fall. Hang on, let's... Yeah. Plus, if we die, we'll start there instead of back in the city, so that's going to be important. I should be able to jump that and that. We already went up there. Yeah, let's see what... No. Wait. I want to laser you. I just don't like you. Yeah, you take off so much health. It's not fun. These guys aren't exactly fun either, actually. Yeah, was it up there that we couldn't get to? Oh my god, you still managed to hit me. Yeah, I don't think we did that one yet. Okay, we might have done this one. So what? Did I just forget to... I think I just forgot to mark that one off again. That's fine. You know what? This works out perfectly because... Oh my god, that hurt. This fucking guy. He manages to hit me even after I kill him. I believe... No, it's not down here. It's in the next room over. So yeah, we have 30,000 souls. Let's... What a great hit. Honestly, like, target acquired. Well done. We can buy the 2 things from this guy to upgrade our sword, our other weapons. I don't care about these, but like... Oh my god, are we short by like... No. He knows we're fucking broke. Hang on, I need like what, 300 more souls? God damn you. I'll get your 300 souls. Just you wait. Oh god. It just had to be from you. You know, I'm glad it's from you. What is it? So 1,500. Oh yeah, that should be enough. I got your blood money. It's right here. Give me a thing. Okay, however, we never know when the miracle will bestow new blessings on us. Does that mean you might get more things? You know what? Let's leave and come back. I have a feeling you probably, like, died. Oh, no. I ended up stealing in the foulest of ways. I stole from the rich, I stole from the poor, I even stole from the dead. What crime can there be in taking possession of what no longer has a master? Leave me alone. I feel something devouring me inside, like flies swarming over a dead body. Okay. Are you still alive? Wow, rare. Seriously, most of these guys just like die after you buy everything from them. They're just like, I have nothing else to live for. Let's... what should we do here? Let's go back to the city again, I think. We can upgrade something else, actually. Increases base damage. Yeah, we might as well. Okay, and then let's go back to the city. Okay, where do we want to go next? So let's see. We have... I think there's some things over here still. There's things here, but the problem is... I think they were a lot of the vine things. So there may not be much. There's that area. No, what am I saying? There's still a bunch of things we can do. I think we're going to want to go to this hand, deliver the gold to the tree, and then continue our way there. We've bought just about everything that we can from everyone except for the traveling merchant, the Happy Mask salesman dude. So we're gonna need to go there at some point. But for now, yeah, let's start from here. Because it looks like there's a couple question marks on the way if we start from here. Like... yeah, let's go here. Okay, yeah, I think this is the right call. Because now we can hold on to this. And then... yeah. Gaming. Ad starting soon, just FYI. But we're just going to finish up this platforming challenge. It's a frog guy. It's another frog guy. Okay, sweet. So we don't need to do that again. And we can just carry on our merry way. Oh my god, he wants to curse us. The frog also wants to kill us. Okay, let's get... oh god. No! Oh wait, that was good. We killed him. Sweet. Ow. Oh! I love when that happens. You saw Sonic 3! Yes, thank you for the hydrate to stretch the posture check. How's it going, guys? Welcome. Oh my god, tell me what you thought. I love that movie. I'm so glad you finally saw it. I hope it was super fun. I hope you now know what I was talking about with the post-credit scene. There were two post-credit scenes actually, but the second one's like really short. Yeah, I agree. This one, like, they didn't waste any time at all with it. Like, the beginning... I actually love that, like, all of the scenes from the trailers were pretty much the first, like, 10 minutes of the movie. Yeah, they did... oh, they did it so well. Like, they used every second... it didn't feel like there was any fluff at all. Like, the second movie, as much as I like it, that all the wedding scenes were just so long. And, like, that movie was, like, 2.5 hours. And I was just like, I don't think we needed that. I feel like they sacrificed some scenes that, like, we needed with Sonic for that wedding stuff. Yeah, right? Like, they went right in swinging with everything, which was so cool. Yeah, they did Shadow so much justice. Keanu did a great job. Yeah, it was just great. And they actually used, like, music from the franchise, which has not been a thing they've done since the first movie. So I'm glad they did that. Jim Carrey is just, like, crushing it as always.
Yeah, I think you definitely could. Yeah, Sonic 2 was like, listen, the more Sonic the better. But the thing is, like, a lot of scenes just didn't have Sonic in it. This Frogman and I are just having a standoff. But like in the third movie, everything just felt so tight. Like nothing felt like it was out of place. Even like the stuff with Wade, it was like one scene. It was one 30-second scene. And I'm like, that's all we need. He's comic relief. We don't need a whole story arc around him. Just have him throw the one joke in there, and we're fine. We're set. I think we... Okay, yeah, we solved that puzzle. But yeah, and Sonic 4, like whatever they have planned for it, I think they're slating it for 2027. So they've got to be starting already trying to figure out what to do next. Oh no, I was just praising how tight the movie was, and that like Sonic 4 is probably like already being planned and stuff like that. I think Jeff Fowler said that he's considering time travel as a potential like plot device, which would make sense because if it is with Amy and yeah, with Metal Sonic, I think that's the plan. And oh god, what was I saying? Because the first movie, or sorry, the first time Metal Sonic and Amy are characters are in Sonic CD, and in Sonic CD, it was like a big, like time travel was a big part of that. So him considering time travel makes me think that it's probably gonna be time travel. Just because like that was a big thing in the in Sonic CD. I'm personally not the biggest fan of time travel though, because like I feel like it can be such a cop-out in movies. Like things can go terribly wrong and they're just like, wait, what if we turn back time? Like, you know, in the real life that doesn't solve problems. You can't do that shit. What's this significantly increases resistance to projectiles? That's probably useful. I want to sacrifice. I think we'll equip that for bosses. Because I don't want to... I'm going to sound so greedy. I don't want to, like, get rid of our upgrades that increase how much money we gain. It definitely works when it works. Otherwise, it can be a bit of a gimmick. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm not, like, 100% against it. I just don't love it when it's used as, like, a quick, like, escape. From a problem. Like, let's just time travel. That'll fix everything. Like, well, I don't know. Does that really undo everything? What I really like is when time travel is used and that's what causes the issue. So then they have to figure out, okay, shit, we just like, time traveling caused a big problem. Now we have to figure out how to undo that problem. Like, I think that's when it can be fun. But when it's just used to like, you know, get out of a problem like a normal problem. It's like, well, what? Sonic vs. Shadow? Yeah. Oh my god, it was such a live action Dragon Ball fight. I could have watched that fight forever. It was so good. Oh, and then that Tom line. What was his name? Tom. Holy shit. Iconic. Yeah, and like I totally bought into Sonic's anger. Like everything was just like so well done with that battle. They also did a great hoodwink in the trailers, because in the trailers they show a scene of Shadow and Sonic fighting, but in the movie it was actually like when they were in their super forms.
And in the trailer, it wasn't. So like that was a pretty good like mislead. I thought they did that pretty well. That's the one thing I thought it was gonna be at the end. Yeah, right? Like there was just so many. Oh man, it was so cool. What was it? In regards to the music, so I've seen the movie 3 times now. The City Escape from Sonic Adventure 2 battle is apparently in the movie, and like it's become a bit of a meme now because everyone's like, we can't hear it. And it turns out they just used like some of the drum beats from that song in the scene where they're in London. Oh, hey, it's the honey guy. Yeah, can you fix our shit actually? Thank you. So yeah, and like I don't know why they would make it that subtle. Like City Escape is one of the most beloved songs in the franchise, and for them to just like use it in a way that's like not recognizable is a little bit of a waste of the song, especially if you have to like pay for the music from Sega. Why would you pay for that and only use it like in an extremely subtle way? Wonder though what happened to the Chaos Emeralds. Oh, I think they've become such a MacGuffin at this point that like at the end of the movie they just disappear like every time. I think that's just it. Or they like they resurrect into the Master Emerald. Knuckles gets it back somehow, and then you know life continues. We'll see it in the next. I wonder if we're gonna see them in the next movie though, because time travel and Chaos Emeralds don't usually go hand in hand with each other. In the oh god, oh right, the Beyblade people. It's in Sonic CD, at least it's the Time Stones. I don't know if they would introduce those. They might just use the Chaos Emeralds as those if there's time travel involved. I could also see Robotnik like using them to time travel. I don't know. Possibly Silver the Hedgehog. Like he might show up out of all this because like he is literally the time traveling hedgehog, and like he's got some of just above Amy and Metal. Like Silver is in pretty high demand by the community right now. Also, no idea what Marita was like originally, but she was honest. I think this was her best version. To be fair, oh, we can't get through here. There's the door. I think we have to put this question mark. To be fair, she never really had much of a character. Like, the only 2 games she was in was Sonic Adventure 2 and Shadow the Hedgehog. And, like, those games are so disjointed from each other that, like, we get, like, an extremely rough caricature notion of who Maria might have been. But like that's it. I have to hand it to Sonic 3 and the writers because they kind of had like a really tough task to tackle, and that was to give Maria like a definitive voice and a definitive character. Like this, I would argue this is the first time we've ever got that from her, and they did a really good job. Like I think this is the character that that every iteration of Sonic will have to kind of like embrace whenever they introduce her again. And again, like I think Sonic Shadow Generations was probably the next closest thing. And funnily enough, Ian Flynn was writing that like while Sonic 3 was in development. But like that was probably the closest we've got. But like, yeah, and she, people were always wondering like, how are they gonna like depict her death in the movie? Because to have like a military soldier essentially shoot her point blank, like that's probably not gonna fly. So they did find a way to kind of work around it. She doesn't get a lot of scenes in Sonic 3 either. It'd be very easy for her to be boring, forgettable. Yeah. I think she did a great job. And like you said, for like such few scenes, it's almost more difficult to sell your character and get the point across, because you have like such little time to do it. So like, yeah, I'm kind of curious to see like what the actress does after this, because like she clearly did a great job. And like, yeah, that was just really well done. The fact that like she inspired Shadows. Oh wait, no. I don't know if you caught it. I didn't realize it on my first watch through, but like the thing the soldier shot that exploded was apparently Shadow's like chaos energy that Gerald was like harnessing. And that's what that's what blew up and essentially killed Maria. And like, it's a very, I didn't catch it on my first watch through. So it's like, that's even more tragic that it was, that it was essentially Shadow's energy that killed her. It just makes it even more depressing. But I don't know if I'm going to get this execution in on time. Yeah, we did. So like, it just adds even more tragedy to Shadow's story. And it was so well done. It was so well done. Some people complained about how, so in the original, in Sonic Adventure 2 battle, Gerald Robotnik dies by firing squad. Like, it's pretty grim. It's pretty dark. I never expected that to be the thing that happens in the third Sonic movie. And like, obviously it wasn't. And that's probably for the better. But the fact that people were like disappointed that it wasn't a firing squad that that ever showed up to kill Gerald Robotnik, I was like, it was never gonna be. They did a phenomenal job trying to recapture everything from Sonic Adventure 2. And I think everything they could have done, they did. There was no way they were gonna be able to squeeze the Bio Lizard into it. Like, I'm sorry, that's just, it's not. Actually, that's not true. They disappointments measurable, days ruined. I know, right? Listen, the firing squad thing is like really, really interesting in the original game. Like, it adds the sense of like real drama and like just like dark themes around it. So like in that, it makes perfect sense. In the movie, I just don't know how they would have pulled it off. Like, at the end of the day, it is still like a family movie that they're making. And like, I thought they pushed the limits like pretty far as it was. Like, Maria's death is pretty tragic. Everything that Gerald goes through and all that, like, it's all pretty, it's pretty grim in its own right. But what else did they change? Actually, that's not true. The Bio Lizard is in the movie, but as that like weird Godzilla creature in the movie that Maria and Shadow watch. So like, he's kind of in it. I have to give props to Jeff Fowler and the creative team for like giving the Bio Lizard an Easter egg. Because like in the Godzilla movie, the Bio Lizard is like the Godzilla creature. And like, it's literally it. It's so good. Eggman didn't wear his goggles. Well, I loved the suit. The suit was so good. And like, it's very reminiscent of like Eggman's modern, like suit that he wears in the games. Coincidentally, very Sonic 06 looking. But like, they did a great job, like fully realizing it in a realistic setting. Like, I thought that was great, and I just hope it's a suit for like all the movies moving forward. Like, that's like props to the to the costume designers. They they made that suit look real good. Oh my god, the whole movie was so great. I thought, so them destroying, like, in Sonic Adventure 2, the moon gets destroyed as like a threat by Eggman to be like, listen, if you don't bow down to me, what I'm doing to the moon, that's gonna be you guys. That's gonna be the Earth. So like, it was the fact that they kind of made it like a joke at the end with the laser was like, honestly, it was a really funny moment. I love how in the trailers though, they make it so dramatic. Like they really played on fans' expectations for that one. I'm glad they did it. And actually in Sonic X, the anime, in the next arc after the SA2 adaptation, Eggman runs for president, and as his like first gesture of goodwill, he fixes the moon. So a part of me wonders if they're gonna do that in the next movie. It would be so silly. I can't see them doing it. I think it's just gonna be something they like never revisit again. But it would be cool, right? Like it'd be, oh my god, Eggman running for president next movie. No, we don't need that. We don't need that. That's a thing that doesn't need to happen. Sonic X did it. It was silly. It was goofy. We never need to see it again. I can't even remember why he was running for president. I think he just wanted to. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do for the next movie. I imagine Jim Carrey's going to come back. He said that he's just like really... Oh, we never finished this puzzle. I didn't mark it either. Oh, shoot. I'm glad we... I was going to go the other way, actually, but I'm glad we went this way because, yeah, we wouldn't have found this. It's probably not going to be much. I need this. Okay, we're gonna hit that. There we go. Yeah, I don't think... people are saying that, like, if he comes back, they're gonna be disappointed. And I'm just like, listen, he's literally a mustache-twirling villain. Like, he's as cartoonish as you can get. He's not gonna die. You know? Like, my theory was that if Jim Carrey decides not to come back for some reason, they're gonna pull like a Metal Sonic stunt, and they're gonna make Metal Sonic like the thing that he left behind in case he ever died. Like pull lever in case of emergency situation, unleash Metal Sonic into the world, you know, as like a means of continuing his legacy and destroying Sonic however he can. Yeah, that was my theory on the approach. And like they can still do that now. If anything, they've set themselves up perfectly for it. Also, I love it. Oh my god, her design was so good. I love that they didn't give her a voice. They don't want to be trapped in that Tails thing that they did to themselves, because like clearly they wanted to recast Tails with like a Hollywood performer, and they couldn't because Colleen O'Shaughnessy, they hired her to give Tails the voice at the end of this first movie. And the fans were like, well, you already cast her because you know she's a great pick, so like keep her in. And they did, and they even tried to take her like out of the credits on the posters. I think I ranted about that before, but again, the fans were like, you can't do that. She's literally the main part of like Sonic 2. Like Tails is Sonic's best friend and sidekick. Like you're gonna credit everyone else in the movie and not credit Tails, like the voice actors for Tails. So they eventually re-edited the posters to put her name on it. It was like, thank God. How much did that like cost you, really, to fit your main talent's name onto the poster? So like ever since that, they never gave Shadow a voice at the end of the second movie. They didn't give Amy a voice at the end of like this movie. Same with Metal Sonic, if they give him like a unique voice. So I'm sure that's by design. I thought she had one of those spring-loaded circus hammers in the game. Was surprised to see a difference. Yeah, they definitely made it look a lot like, yeah, I think you put it perfectly, just heftier. Yeah, I really want to hear the new voices too. I like people have been obviously doing fan casting and stuff like that. I think Himiko Glenn would be like a really good voice actress for Amy. But like we'll have to see who they cast. They've been spending a lot of money on like, you know, really big name performers. Jim Carrey, of course, Idris Elba, and like Keanu Reeves. So I wonder if they're gonna do that. Oh, yeah, you know what? People have been fan casting Aquafina as as Amy as well. So like, yeah, I don't know. I have no idea who they're gonna cast as her. I'm just excited that we're getting her as a character. Yeah, I thought that Metals, because when Jim Carrey said he might not come back to the third movie, I thought, okay, this is when they might drop Metal Sonic in it as like that pull in case of emergency thing. If they cost Aquafina, we gotta kill him. He's sorry, man. The last movie I saw Aquafina in was, have you guys seen, oh my god, what's it called? Renfield? With Nick Cage, Nicholas Hoult, yeah, and Aquafina. That it's so, honestly, the movie's a little cringe, but like it's also fun. Like it's not the worst thing. If you go into it not expecting a blockbuster, you're probably gonna have a decent time with it. I need to watch Renfield so bad. Oh yeah, and you like Nosferatu. Listen. It's no Nosferatu. It's not quite a horror. But like it's just fun. It's just a fun movie. It's funny how Nicholas Hoult keeps. I was thinking about that when I saw him in Renfield, or not Renfield, in Nosferatu. I was like, dude, this guy just keeps doing vampire movies. Honestly, good for him. Good for him. I also really liked him in The Menu, and like it's. The Menu is so good. That movie blew me away the first time I saw it. I had no idea what to expect going into it, but like that was such a tight movie. And like you have to be into like horror and stuff like that. Oh, we can get that. Yeah, I knew I'd want to. When I saw that like empty spot here on the map, I figured, wait, there's got to be something here. How do we... Oh, we need a bell? See, do we need a bell? I feel like I can get this by cheesing it. Oh, but you know what? There is a bell down here. What am I thinking of? Yeah, it's right here. Okay, so we'll hit this. Jump up here. This should be enough time to get it. Yeah. Okay. 2, 3. Yeah. How many more do we have left? Like probably like 8? 7. That's not bad. I mean, if I was a famous actor, I would also choose a too many vampire movies. Hell yeah. Yeah, they're so fun. And like you can definitely do like comedy versions and like drama versions. My friend recommended me hang on, let me see. My friend recommended to me Shadows of the Vampire? No, sorry, Shadow of the Vampire. Cause he was like, how are you into like horror and vampire movies if you haven't seen that? And like it's John Malkovich and Willem Dafoe. So like I'm kind of shocked that I missed it. But you know, also not. Like that happens to me quite often. I'll just like miss a big movie and be like, how did that happen? Okay, cool. We completed that. There's something over here that we can do. Is there a hand that will take us there? Yeah, okay, we can take that hand. So let's do that. Yeah, we're really just walking around, traveling, trying to unlock as many things as we can. We've gotten a lot. We need to find the Happy Mask Salesman again, though, because he has some things that we can buy. I think he's the last person we need to buy things from. Like we've pretty much bought everyone else out. Yeah, Willem Dafoe. He's such a great actor. And I mean, like Green Goblin aside, you know, like just his works are always so good. But I also really like him as the Green Goblin. Especially, I gotta hand it to him. Him coming back for the third Spider-Man movie with Tom Holland, like he really played it to the hilt. Where do we want to go? Oh no, I want to go over here. Like he took the character and like really showed how he evolved, like how the characters changed, but also how him as an actor has evolved since like he originally performed him. I need our Giga Laser. I hate that you still get attacked, or you can still get hit while doing chance in this game. I don't think we've unlocked the ability to not do it. Coco, how are you? Thank you for the bubble tea. How are you doing? How are your streams? I hope you are well. I appreciate it. We're still playing. You haven't been here. Let's give Coco a shout out. I don't think I have in a while. Please follow Confident Cow. Coco's a wonderful streamer and really loves Sonic games. So like you should give him a follow. Who knows? He might even play one again someday soon, and it might show up on a top 10 list. You haven't been active in a bit. I'm doing good, thank you. I think I saw you post about like doing some rakes and stuff like that a little while ago. So I hope that's going well and work and stuff. Whoa, no fire chat like that. Hey, you like Sonic 2? You like Sonic 2 on the Genesis? Like you gotta give me that one. We were just talking about Sonic 3, actually, the movie, because apparently that's my channel is almost like 100% either Souls or Sonic. Like that's it. That's everything. But yeah, what are you playing recently? Anything good? They peaked 30 years ago. My man, listen. They're coming back strong. We got that new racing game. We got the new racing game, Sonic Transformed. No wait, Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I'm sorry, you come into my chat and immediately get hit with like Sonic just things. It's such a curse. No, not Mario Kart. Listen. Nintendo is so bold, so brave for not delaying Mario Kart 9 now that we know that Sonic Racing's coming out this year. I'm shocked Nintendo wasn't like, oh my God, we call all the shareholders. Like, this is an emergency situation. Sonic's gonna kick our ass. Like, we need to delay Mario Kart. You know what? Delay the Switch 2. Sega's making a comeback, boys, and we gotta watch our ass. You know, I'm shocked that's not what's happening here. Yeah, you heard it here first. I don't even think Sonic's on their radar. No, probably not. Most likely they're just like, oh shit, like, you know, there's gonna be another racing game on the horizon, but like, okay, whatever, like it's Mario Kart. Nothing's gonna beat Mario Kart. And like, listen, Mario Kart 8 has survived like, what, for a decade? And it's like, it's good. I like it. But like, I will give Sonic Racing credit. Sonic Racing Transformed in particular is like a really good game. Like that's a fun racing game. Does it have the same staying power as Mario Kart? No. Unfortunately not. It's just not as like, it's not Mario Kart. You know, at the end of the day, it's like with, what's it called? PlayStation All-Stars, that fighting game. It's like, this is fine, but like, why aren't I just playing Smash Brothers? We witnessed a murder when Wonder came out the same week as Superstars. I mean, listen. Sonic's not always gonna have like a winning formula when it comes to Mario. And Superstars. Superstars is a good game. It's like genuinely good. It's just that Sega did this insane move where they had a winning game in Sonic Mania. They had a winning team. And instead of hiring them again, they just said, you know what? Thanks for that. Wow, that was an awful combo. And then they decided to do something else. And like that's what Sega does. I don't even care that I died here. That's what Sega does. They get a winning formula and they pivot. And it's like, stop that. you got to stop that. Sonic Superstars should have been Sonic Mania 2. They even used from an interview, they said they even used concepts that the Sonic Mania team had discussed with them in Sonic Superstars, but they didn't make it a Sonic Mania. And it's just really disappointing because Sonic Mania was like actually such a good game. And like, it's shocking. It is shocking that there was not a Mania 2. I go as far to say it is criminal that there's not a Mania 2. We really need to use. Not good. Okay, let's pick that up. Cool. And listen, they've had so many missteps, and like as a longtime Sonic and Sega fan, like I'm not remiss to admit that at all. Like I've studied their history. I've read the books. I've read the interviews. They've made really silly decisions over the years, and some of those decisions cost them the console wars. Like they lost because they didn't listen to their American counterpart, who told them, listen, the Saturn's not ready yet, and like you're pricing it at such a high price point. Like Nintendo and Sony are ready to like kick our asses when we announce this thing. And Sega of Japan said, no, like that, you guys are our subordinates. Like, we're saying release this thing the way we want it released, and that's it. And they did, and it cost them the console wars. Like, the Saturn absolutely flopped. So, you know, yeah, I agree. Unfortunately, their decisions not always the best. And then the Dreamcast was obviously like the last nail in the coffin. But like the Saturn is what like started that. So yeah, that's where we are. And then of course, like there's games where, which is a shame because I love the Dreamcast. Yeah, exactly. And like the Dreamcast, Serene, we were talking the other night on her channel. The Dreamcast was so ahead of its time. Like, it was doing things that Nintendo did with the Wii U, with the whole like screen on the controller thing. Like, that was something that wasn't able to be fully realized until decades later, where they were able to actually leverage the technology available to make it happen. The problem was, it just, they couldn't do it at the time. So, oh, Wi-Fi die, nowhere. I need to make an emote for that. Oh, wait, but then how would you use it? Never mind, that might not be very worthwhile now to think of it. But welcome back. Yeah, we're just talking about like Sonic and, not Sonic, but like Sega and like the larger decisions that they've made that have kind of like really damaged their company, especially during the console war era. But yeah, Sega games aside, well, have you been playing anything, Coco? I still need to get to Black Myth Wukong. This game, Blasphemous II, is surprisingly taking like a good amount of time, but like it's a much larger game. Oh, Console Wars by oh my god, oh, I can't remember his name. I've read it like. I've read it 1.5 times. Like I did a reread, but I stopped about halfway through. Yeah, I can't remember his name, but I highly I highly recommend it. It's a really, really like well done book, and he got so many great interviews from like people who both worked at Sega, mostly Sega of America and Nintendo of America, because you know, getting the Japanese interviews was
He did get like a handful though, which is still very impressive because the Japanese developers usually keep their business trade secrets, like exactly that, trade secrets. Oh wait, Jason Schreier. Oh, that's no, Console Wars was written by someone else, but Jason Schreier wrote Blood, Sweat, and Pixels and Press Reset. I've also read both of those. They're both really good. Press Reset's a little depressing, because it's kind of about like all the issues with like the business side of game development and like just how in a lot of ways it just doesn't work. But it's still a really good read. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can't remember the author of Blake J. Harris. Thank you. That's the one. Yeah, Blake. He's the one who wrote Console Wars. And I think they were working on a documentary series or movie of it, like a movie version, but I don't know if it ever came to fruition. Apparently it was supposed to be on Paramount Plus, but like, I don't think it ever happened. Funny thing I learned was that Sega was pretty much successful in their campaign against Nintendo when they fumbled. Yeah, they were doing so well. There were times when their stocks were higher than Nintendo's, when people were buying more Sonic-related products than Mario. But like, there was so much internal strife between Sega of Japan and Sega of America that like they just could not see eye to eye on certain things, because Sega of Japan was like so firm on doing things. Sega of Japan basically wanted to do everything in America the same way they were doing it in Japan, and Sega of America was saying, listen, a lot of your marketing techniques that work in Japan do not work in North America. Like, they don't. It's a different culture. That's why we exist, so that we can take care of it. Whereas Nintendo kind of trusted the Nintendo of America counterparts. They said, listen, we'll take care of Nintendo of Japan. You take care of Nintendo of America. Here's all of the things we want you to do and need you to do, but like, you execute on them. And like, that's what made Nintendo successful. Like, they worked in both continents really well, and Sega just didn't, because Sega of America had their hands tied a lot, and like, their goal was to completely tilt Nintendo, and they came so close every single time. Apparently they released a documentary. Oh, they did release it. Okay, so like, I guess it's out. I guess they finished it. Yeah, Sega, I think that's the most interesting and also depressing part of the console wars, that Sega had every opportunity constantly to keep beating Nintendo at their own game, no pun intended, but they got in their own way, and it's like, it was so close. Like, would they have won? Maybe not, but could they have been closer? 100%. But like, they just weren't. And like, again, as a Sega fan, I have to, it would be delusional of me to say, no, Sega definitely like had it. Like, they didn't. They had so many chances and they just fumbled. So it's a shame. But yeah, that they just didn't. And that's what cost the Saturn. That's what cost the Dreamcast. And that's essentially what cost them the console wars, and what ultimately made Nintendo the victors in it. I think one of the most depressing moments for Sega of America was when the Saturn, again, because Sega of Japan told them, hey, like, we know the Saturn isn't ready, and we know you guys aren't happy about it, but like, we want you to release it in America, and you know, we don't care what you think. So they announced it with like such little fanfare, and just a terrible introduction to it. And then they put the price point on it, which was like, oh god, I can't remember, like $400 at the time, and that was like a ludicrous amount in like the late 90s. And then Sony came up on stage, literally the same stage, and the marketing person for Sony, I can't remember his name, but he infamously ripped his speech about the PlayStation, and he just leaned into the microphone and said,
$199. And then he left, and everybody like just like broke out into applause because he didn't need to tell them anything about the PlayStation, just that it was going to be significantly cheaper at than the Saturn. And that was it. Yeah, and now Microsoft is next. Like, we're in this really weird, interesting stage of the console wars where we have these companies that have relied on console exclusives for so long, and now console exclusives are losing their well, for lack of a better word, exclusivity, because everything's coming to PC. So what does that mean for the consoles themselves, and what does that mean for the companies? Sony's really good at not being fucking stupid. They beat Sega and Microsoft merely by not fucking up, but like Sony has also shot themselves in the foot with the whole PSN debacle. Like when they decided to make different tiers of PSN, they lost a significant amount of users on that. And they're a company that is giving up a lot of their exclusive IPs to Steam. I don't know if that's worked out better for them or worse. I assume better. But like, you know, it's I just don't know. Like, why are people going to be inclined to purchase PlayStations in the future? If, like, a friend of mine, he was, like, almost so set on buying a PS5. A PS5 Pro. And then Sony announced that they were going to be putting Stellar Blade and Spider-Man 2 and God of War Ragnarok on Steam. And he was like, oh, well, now I don't need to buy those. Now I don't need to buy a PS5. I think the cost of development has skyrocketed so much they have to release on PC to make up. That's kind of what I'm thinking too, because like the cost of making these games are like really astronomical now. So like it has to be that, right? Like that's exactly what I think as well. Like just the cost of development's so high, it's got to be the only way they can make up for it, right? And like I think that because like the PC ports aren't perfect. Now, that said, I did play all of Spider-Man, the first Spider-Man, on Steam Deck, and it ran extremely well. So even as a PS5 owner myself, I was like, why do I have a PS5 if I can play this just like perfectly fine? But then there's games like Final Fantasy VII, which do not play super well in comparison. Like those, by and large, perform the best. I would say all the exclusives still play the best on a PS5. Like, I don't think there's any debating that. Maybe if you had like an extremely souped up PC, like that might be the difference. But at that point, you're probably paying more. They're very quickly reaching the event horizon and cost investment is all hyper-realism's fault. Yeah, that's such a it's such a succinct way of putting it, Caro. Like it's really reached that point where like it's costing so much to make these things that the price point of entry is also extremely high. And like who's gonna be able to buy these things eventually? Now, thankfully, a simple Souls guy like me, a simple Souls fang like me, has all these 2D games that I can play on any console. But like, yeah, what are we gonna do beyond that? Oh, so I heard Night Rain might be considered. So gassed. I looked it up as well, either last night or today, because of our talk the other day, and I also saw the same articles because, yeah, Miyazaki is definitely, well, just FromSoft in general, seems to be rethinking this whole no two-player thing, and I'm really glad they are, because like, again, just why? Like, it's something they've been doing for ever since Dark Souls 1. It's always had like some sort of two-player mode. I constantly think about the hyper-realistic shrinking horse balls. It probably costs thousands of dollars. Exactly. And it's like, was that necessary? Was that necessary for a video game? Probably not. I don't think that really changed like the big like grand story of our oh my god, I was gonna say Resident Evil 2, but yeah. Red Dead. There we go. They were somehow shocked people want to play. We hadn't considered it. Yeah, right. They hadn't considered it. Biggest backlash since the Sonic 1 design from the movie. Just kidding. We don't have to talk about Sonic again. But everything does go back to the Blue Hedgehog eventually. Yeah, I'm shocked that was even like a thing. Like, I don't get it. Why wouldn't they? It's 2-player mode. We've had it for like ages, since the beginning of Dark Souls. It's always been a thing, and like I'm excited for Night Rain. Like I want more Elden Ring fun. I mean, we will be playing Elden Ring again on this channel, because we did all the DLC on it, but we're gonna be doing a Levi Ackerman run with the backhand blades and any other. I'll probably find a mod to see if we can get like Attack on Titan drip as our costumes, because I think that would also be sick. I don't know what the story's gonna be, that like an anime character got isekai'd into the world of Elden Ring. Like, is that what we're going for? Is that what this is all leading up to? Are you getting Night Rain day one? That I don't know yet. Yeah, like I'm definitely considering it as well. I'm not like 100% sold on it yet. I think a big part of it might be seeing if they actually do this 2-player thing. Because if they do, then like I'm definitely more inclined. No damage. Oh my god. Yeah, the entire game take no damage. I don't know if that's going to be a thing. I'm definitely gonna get hit in Elden Ring. I don't think I've ever like. There have definitely been bosses in Souls games that I've done no hit, but like it's never been like intentional. It's usually been like, oh holy shit, I somehow didn't like take a single hit during that fight. Oh come on, we can do this. Yeah, we did it. I used to be, I don't really know. That weird worm in the tree got really into Souls games and was like, bro, the world should be like maybe that's it. Yeah. This is the sequel that we've always wanted to Attack on Titan. I won't say anything about the ending of Attack on Titan for spoiler reasons. But like if you haven't watched it, if you haven't read the manga, it's really good. It's so good. Did we get that? We got that, right? Was it just another lump of gold? I think it was another lump of gold. Wait, you don't have 2 friends? Hey, wait a second. You've got at least 3 friends. In myself, Brett, and Zara, because we've done Mario Party. Although Mario Party just makes enemies more than not. I think we all remained friends after that. Oh. Listen, the finale, I liked the finale in the manga, and I thought the anime fixed up a lot of the things. Yeah, that's all I'll say on that. I didn't mind it, but also like I'm an Attack on Titan simp. For me, I actually just wanted more like battles and stuff like that, because like that's what got me into Attack on Titan in the first place. Just like the sick like action sequences, and it's like, oh, there also happens to be a phenomenal story too. Yeah, there's definitely things that could have been handled better. I think there's some things they just didn't need to include at all either. And oh my god, don't get me started. The thing that bothers me the most is that Isayama went back and added more things and added that epilogue, and the epilogue, I think, really undoes a lot of the themes he was trying to get across. And I was just like, why did you do that? Why didn't you just end it? Like, why didn't you just do nothing? Why didn't you just leave it the way you ended? Because that would have been perfect. I like what most of it was there, but the way it started, yeah, there were definitely some weird choices. There are still some things to this day I don't really know what he was trying to get at with like some of the things he did with the ending. And I was like, okay, like fair, I guess. But like, yeah, it didn't need to be a lot of like, not everything needed to be there. And not everything was like perfectly explained either. Where do I want to go? Here. Yeah, I think we can get there easily from this direction. It's just a shitty direction because there's so many stupid enemies here. I only ever watched the first season when it aired, then a couple weeks ago got some real wild TikToks on my feed, so I needed a full timeline. Yeah, it's a crazy story. And like, I really enjoy it, but I also just like love, I don't know. I just fell in love with the whole thing, honestly. All of Attack on Titan. Oh, another sister. Watch this. We blow out the candle, then she just dies. And now we gotta fight her in the afterlife, but like she's a hanging corpse now. It's weird. I don't understand this at all. Actually, this game, I don't understand the lore pretty much at all. Honestly, a lot of people make the themes of stories on accident. Yeah, well, the what's really fascinating about Attack on Titan is that Isayama went in with the idea of like, what if we have this character who like goes down a really dark path, but like we know why and like can sympathize with him. Like, would that make it any different? And like, he got the idea, oddly enough, from like a documentary he watched on a serial killer. And the idea came from there. He's just like, what if we like knew why the serial became the way he did? Like, would we sympathize with him any differently? And like, it's definitely a strange way to go about it. It's hard to sympathize with a mass murder. Yeah, exactly. And like, I think that's what he was getting at. But like, with Attack on Titan, I think his goal was specifically, oh, this rises up. Okay. Oh, was to do it around like an oppressed nation that was facing genocide. So like, I think that's the way he rationalized the story a bit. So I thought it was like a really interesting experiment from a story perspective. Oh man, we have a couple directions we can go now, actually. AOT also has some very suspect subtext I don't like, so I never kept watching. Yeah, that's totally fair. It can. It's a very politically charged show as well. It definitely has some polarizing themes, I would say. And like, oh wait, I think I can make it here now? I'm not gonna pretend like I know all of them. Like I'm still a simple thing who like likes the base themes of it, and like the ideas that it challenges. Speaking of anime, been watching the DBZ movies. Oh, nice, you're continuing those. Yeah, how are those? Are they? I don't think I've seen most of the DBZ movies. I know that, oh my god, did M. Night Shyamalan do a Dragon Ball movie? Do you guys remember the live action one? I was like a kid when that came out, but like I don't remember. I don't think I ever saw it. I hear it's not worth seeing. No, wait, no, never mind. I'm thinking of Avatar. I think I'm thinking of like the Avatar The Last Airbender movie. Although I haven't seen the live action show. Oh god, the live action Dragon Ball? Yeah, it might. I can't remember which one it was. It was one of the two. Most of the DBZ movies aren't worth watching. Oh no, that's too bad. Both of them are bad. Okay, my memory's probably just getting mixed up with both of them then. Yeah, those live action anime movies, not always the best thing. I will defend the live action Death Note movie only because of how much of a train wreck it is. It's like you can't look away. you just can't look away from it. Also, Willem Dafoe is like shockingly good in it. I shouldn't say shockingly. He's really good in it. He plays Ryuk like perfectly. But like, I think what's shocking is that he said he like looked up none of the source material. He just went in and did it. Controversial take. DBZ is pretty bad, but I like pretty much every other one I've seen better. Hey, that's totally fair. Listen, if you enjoy it, I think that's all that matters.
That's totally cool. As a Sonic fan, I've been there. Also, as someone who really likes the Amazing Spider-Man 2, I've been there. And listen, now after No Way Home, everyone's saying, "Oh, I always liked Andrew Garfield." Yeah, right. Where were you when he needed you the most? Damn it, we needed you back in like when did that movie come out? 2014. We needed you then, when the whole franchise was on threat of being canceled. All right. Oh man, I'm so upset about that. You know what I'm not upset though? We got that. So now we can go, oh my God, was it here? I think it was here. I think we want to go here next. So let's warp back and then we need to go there. Yeah, we're basically, yeah, just for context for anyone dropping in, we have everything we need to go up to what I think is the final area of the game. The 2 moons. So we're just spending this time like cleaning, basically doing like the completionist thing and like cleaning everything up as much as we can. That said, there are some areas that we still are locked out of from. There's these like weird spiky vines we can't cross yet, and I don't know why or how, but like that's kind of where we're at. The OG one, yeah, that one's not great, but the animation's phenomenal. Oh, yeah, fair enough. They go crazy with the animations for all the movies. Beautiful. Yeah, that's that reminds me of Redline. That movie goes like hard with the animations. But like it's almost exhausting because of like just how nonstop it is. It's the only movie that I've been exhausted watching. So I was like, there's no break. It just keeps going. It's all just action. Is there anything left here for us? No, I think I can warp out. Yeah, what other movies are like look really good but don't have like a solid story? They're like really pretty and gorgeous. Yeah, animators truly get no breaks. It can be a pretty harrowing line of work. And I know, like, I mean, look at Miyazaki. That guy, even he has admitted that, like, animating burns him out. But he still does it. Like, he's also really talented. Most anime movies, if we're being real. Yeah, that's, oh God, that is so true. Yeah, why is that? You know, the My Hero Academia, the first movie, the one that takes place on Island, that made me cry because the animation was so beautiful. I actually shed a tear. Also, the story was like, I enjoyed it. Enjoy the lure, Coco. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're doing well, my friend. I hope you get a chance to stream and play more games soon. Please give Coco a follow if you haven't already. Where was I going with this? Right. And in every other My Hero Academia movie, I felt like slowly dropped off in terms of like story. Oh, I don't think I want to be here yet. No, you know what? No, I was right the first time. I don't want to be here yet. we gotta go. We gotta get out of here. Where did I want to go? Was it here? No, I think it was ad time. Oh, you're right. Thank you for catching that. We're in ad jail. I think I want to go here. There's a hand here. Let's take that hand. The problem is they want to. Oh, actually, I'll wait for everyone to be back since I'm just going through the motions here. Gosh, I'm so glad we have like pixel music for this. Otherwise, we'd just be listening to, honestly, a lot of silence and probably just like atmospheric tones. Plus, I can just like vibe out. Format of MH movies is it's so true. Like, I can't even argue that. It's just a fact. That is literally it. Oh my god, it's back. That has to be a glitch. That item is always there, no matter how many times we pick it up. I don't get it. Okay, let's go this way. Ads should be ending in a couple seconds. Which is seconds? Seconds? Which should be rad. Okay, y'all should be out of ad jail, so we can continue our anime movie talk. Promise they want the flashy saga of the welcome back, but they don't want movies to be canon, so they're not. Right? Yeah, that's true. That's the thing, because like that's exactly how except for Island, which is the first My Hero movie, like that one actually feels like it ties into things. All the others are like in this weird space that like exactly as you described. We need to think of a name for that, because that's like a phenomenon. That is a common thing. Something that's like non-canon because they don't want it to be canon, but they also want it to be something that you can watch. Also, yeah, it's the format of the MHA movies is like literally that. A little bit of lore to set up the villain, and then like just this gorgeous ass fight at 1200 FPS. And like, listen, I love those fights. They're always so good. But the one with Island, where what was it? It was it Deku fighting alongside All Might? I won't say more beyond that to avoid spoilers, but like it was a beautiful fight. Oh shit, I think that's where I wanted to go. Yeah, it was so cool. I'm so torn between wanting to like read the manga for My Hero Academia, but like I know the final season is coming out soon, so like I think I should just wait, especially because like it's such an action heavy anime. Like I think it'll be worth the wait, and Bones is just such like a really solid animation company, so like why rush it? Plus I've got to watch Karakuri Circus anyway. So I might as well spread the anime love. I know Zara's read it all, so and he's really good about like not spoiling things. Although I think he did spoil one thing for a friend and I once, and he was like, "Oh shit." I will say it's a bit weird with Island, since All Might is supposed to be taken easy until his fight with Ava. Yeah, see, and that's the thing. Like again, that's exactly what like Kara was saying. It's like it's like a really cool big moment for the character, but something that's also not like 100% compatible with the canon. So like yeah, I have caught up with MHA, and like my god, it's my friends were shocked because I like did not like MHA at all until I started watching the dub, because like I can't watch the sub for it. I don't know why. I feel like Deku, especially his crying, is so much more annoying in the original Japanese. But for some reason, I'm like okay with Justin Brenner's cries. But Deku still does cry a lot, okay? I can't, there's no, we can't debate that. He just does. Oh god, oh man. The way I want to be in your DMs asking for a book report on every episode, I can definitely keep you posted. I do, my usual average is like one episode of an anime a night. Like that's usually what I do before I go to bed. Like I'll watch just like an episode of an anime. And like I stream like every other day, so like that we should be able that'll be good. I think that'll be good pace. Fuck. Number one USA Hero was fucking amazing. Yeah, that was really cool. That's why like I'm so like torn on wanting to see like just know from a story perspective what happens, because like I'm really interested. I love the themes that are tackling. I never expected My Hero Academia to get like this heavy into the morality of like good and bad, and like the politics behind it as well. But like they handle it super well. I've been here. We've done that. It's here that I want to go. How did I get so off track? How did I do that? I'd be so happy. Yeah, that's usually my average. Like there is the God.
There's the odd night where like I'm really exhausted and I just like won't put on anything, but like I usually watch like an episode of an anime before turning in. I feel like it's always a good way to like end the day. Like on a happy note with some anime, because well, what anime doesn't make people happy except for I don't know, maybe Higashi when they cry. By the way, don't watch that. Like it's well done, but it's genuinely so depressing. Like don't do it unless you know you want to be depressed. That anime like shut me down for a few days. I was just like, oh my god, I think I'm experiencing a mental crisis from this show. It's so dark, it's so depressing. I thought we were in for something like fun, but it wasn't. Don't watch that. Listen, I'm trying to spare you guys. It's not. It does what it wants to do really well. The problem is the thing it wants to do is depress the shit out of you. So if that's what you want, oh boy, do I have the show for you. I did have trouble with Midoriya's fight towards the end. In my opinion, he should have kicked ass. The problem with My Hero is that they constantly have to like deal with like the powers between like both sides. So like they need to constantly overpower Deku and then overpower the villains and then overpower Deku and overpower the, and it's just like this constant like whiplash behind their powers. And like I get that it makes it very inconsistent. I also don't know how the author would like be able to keep a story running for as long as he did without that. And like you think about characters like Batman and Superman, like, you know, the DC Marvel heroes, they ironically don't have to worry about that because like they're a very serial, like they're a very not serialized, like episodic kind of series. So you never really have to worry about like overpowering or under-leveling them the same way that like these animes have to worry about it. And I just think that's like a really interesting dilemma / concept. I'm surprised we never finished this area. Although we didn't have the that power to go through the walls, so you know. I'm a Higurashi original. Oh really? Kara, I just, the Higurashi stuff depressed the hell out of me. Oh, it's so depressing. It's just so depressing, and they make so many of them, and I'm like, this is fine. People like him for a reason. It's cool. I can't. It's too dark. We need to get over here next. I can't remember if we explored that part yet, but let's go. Shigakuri had to have a whole season so that he could catch up. Oh yeah, my villain academia. Before that season, the best thing he did was break the skin on someone's elbow. Honestly, start of the season, his power jumps hard. Yeah, it does. I'm really glad they did that. Because one, it kept the show fresh to like do it from the villain's perspective, and it really gives them character. I think that's something My Hero does really well. Like it gives the villains like just like a full 3-dimensional character to appreciate. Like I care for all the villains to some degree. Like, are they absolutely like evil and abhorrent and have like done murders? Like, yeah, but at the same time, it's like, God, like they've been through like so much shit on their own too. Like, fuck, it's it just sucks that this is what it's come to. DC Marvel doesn't worry about it. Fang, my you have no idea. Feel free to lament to me, Caro. Because like I have such a love-hate relationship with everything regarding like DC and Marvel. Like for every one thing I love, I think there's something that just like counters it. Oh right, we can't access this yet because this is like a weird. I don't even know what. We need to put a red thing there. And I think we got this. This whole area is weird because it has those weird spikes. Like we're getting to the point where I think we have. Okay, we can go down here because I don't know what that is. So let's do that next. I would be honest, they fucked up over the My Villain arc. Oh, you didn't like the villain arc, huh? Cried on that episode with Toga. Not too much though. Got very close to it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, they're also... They all have such tragic backstories. Oh, no. I think this is where I want to go, right? It's under... Here, it's this area we want to get to. So whatever is there, I think we do have to approach it from underneath. There we go. I think I need more episodes and better animation. Oh, okay, fair enough. I need laser, more laser. Less laser? No, always more laser. Go! Speaking of laser, my custom transition is almost done for the channel. So I'm excited for everyone to see it. Oh shoot, no, it is up. We want it to go. Okay, hang on, I'll catch up with chat in a second. This place is fairly dangerous and I just don't want to do a die. Oh, exactly for shit like that. Okay, let's heal. No, I'm not gonna worry about you because what a weird enemy placement. I can't hit you, but you can't hit me. There. Okay, now we can go around. I think I need more episodes and better animation. I feel like some of the emotional impact was lost. They did kind of like ram through that whole arc. I'm just glad that like they didn't intersperse it like throughout a season. Like with the heroes, because I feel like that would have felt like really disjointed. And instead they gave it like its own dedicated, like, was it a full season or was it like half a season? A part of me is curious to see how it's done in the, oh, this is gonna be Gauntlet, how it's done in the manga, to see if it's like paced any better. But you love the villain arc, which is why I'm so picky about how they animate. Honestly, fair. Wasn't my cup of tea either, even if it was important. Yeah, I just liked it because it like kept things fresh, and like gave us a different perspective that we hadn't seen before. But I haven't read the manga, so like I don't know how it was originally done. I just know that because Zartaro read all the manga and he said that the, oh boy. Okay, cool. So we can take care of this guy. Oh, this guy we're actually gonna have to like beat somehow. Oh, right from there. Okay, this should absolutely be allowed. Fuck ass. Twitch is like, who combines those words? Oh, okay. Next. Oh no, it just had to be these guys. I really don't like the Jabba enemies. Here, let's see if we can take care of two of these guys at once. Okay. Oh, thank God. That actually was not terrible. Oh, empty receptacle. That's so good. That is. Okay, that's excellent. We can turn this in right away. So we can't go there. We should probably explore that area one more time. I think this area is locked off to us, but let's try there as well. And then after that, I think we've come pretty close to unlocking everything that we currently can. We're gonna want to come back here. There's a couple more things actually. There's a couple more things. Let's get this back out. They should have left the Fuckhouse episode of them interning with Endeavor. That was anime only. It added nothing. I got the feeling that was probably like a filler episode. Good to know that it was anime only though. That I didn't know. One thing with Midoriya's fight at the end of season 7 was that people would not stop talking about his let my boy fight. That is true. I mean, that's the thing with these animes. Like, there's always going to be some stretching it out. From what I've heard from Zara, people really, in the manga when it came out,
People really didn't like Deku's kind of like dark arc. I really liked it though. Like again, I just thought that was like a fresh take. And like we get to see what happens when a character like his really gets pushed to the limit. And like Midoriya's like Deku's big weakness is that he thinks the world rests on his shoulders and his shoulders alone. Oh, you're looking great. Like something right out of a Cronenberg film. But yeah, give me a flask so we can just like let you be, because your muscles are literally falling out. Oh, unlock all bile flasks. Sweet. So you get 6. So what can we do next? So chalice. So we can still increase how much the bile, how much health each one refills, and we can increase our max health still. So we're probably missing one of each, I would guess. His dark arc fucking rocks. Anime fans. Okay, I'm glad it wasn't the, because like I remember when, because like I wasn't reading the manga, and I was not on social media at that time, like period. But I was watching the anime, and Zara was like, "Yeah, people are like hating this right now," and I was just like, "What? Like, what is happening in manga world?" And then like I'm watching through the anime, and after that arc, I messaged Zara. I was like, "Hey, that arc that you said everybody hated, was it this one?" And he was like, "Yeah, it was the Dark Deku arc." And I was like, "It was so good." Like that's like this is what I wanted to see, because Deku is, don't get me wrong, I love Deku's optimism, but like to really make him a human, like relatable character, you need to see him experience some sort of real, like, you know, unfortunately, like grief and hardship. Something that really pushes him as a character. And for that to happen, you need to see a weakness of his be exploited. And his weakness is not being able to trust his friends to, you know, to do their own thing, because he thinks that the world rests squarely on his shoulders. And I think that's like one of the best things you can do with an optimistic character, like play with that concept, because it's something that a lot of people like do in real life. Like some people think that like, no, I don't know, for example, I know people in my life who are workaholics, and they're just like, yeah, but like I'm the only one who can do this, and I don't want like my coworkers to be burnt out and stuff like that. But it's like, what about you? What about you? You know? Or like people who do things for their family a lot. Like I have some family members who do that, and like I got to take care of like everyone, because like if I don't, nobody will. And it's like, right, but who's gonna be taking care of you if you burn out? and like Deku just, I think that's exactly what he went through. They did save him once, but the rest, damn, he was gonna beat his ass to the ground till they started talking. Yeah, that's true. And like we see, yeah, and that's what I like to see, like the side of Deku where like he really goes all out. Because that's how he grows as a character. Like he has to measure his limits, and the only way you see those limits are if you push him to the edge, and like let him find him for himself. Like I'm really pleased with Deku's. Oh shoot, this has it too. Oh, how do we get there then? Okay, we might be able to go this way though. Oh, thank God. Okay, yeah, we died there before. It's possible this is gonna lead over here and hopefully thread us back down here. But we've never been here yet, so this is brand new. Let's go. I love new areas. Okay, let's hit that, and then I have a feeling... Oh, that was so close. I think these are all gonna disappear really quickly. Okay. Why would they put one here after? Is it to get back down? I really don't want to take that path back. Like, I'd rather not. Oh, why'd I do that? Okay, so that closes that loop, but what does that do for us exactly? Like, I'm pretty sure we've done all this, haven't we?
That's the thing that weirds me out about this game. Like, sometimes it just loops back to areas that you've, like, definitely done before. And it's like, why? It doesn't have this... Sometimes it has that cool Souls effect where it's like, oh, yeah, sweet. Like, we didn't get to, you know, like, cool how this loops back to the beginning of the game. And now we have a new power. So, like, we can progress further from this point. But when the game just, like, does it arbitrarily and it's like, hey, this, like, loops around with, like, nothing new to do in the area, it kind of loses its effect a bit. That might just be me. But, yeah, I think we've explored everything here. Okay, so we've done... We got the thing here. Man, that... Do we have a... Okay, here's my question. Can you burn those things? I know a place we can test this out. If we go... we'll explore this area again later. I can't remember if it was there. One of these areas would be good. But, like, there's somewhere over here that we can try. So let's try to... I want to try burning one of those vines. Because, like, according to the achievements of the game, we've unlocked all the things. So, like, we need to figure out how to get through them. Oh, wow, I missed... it doesn't help that All Might is telling him the world rests on his shoulders. He's... Yeah, fuck, you're right. Damn it. So... That is an interesting thing because, like, they have a very, like, father-son relationship. So, like, Deku following in All Might's footsteps that way, that could be an interesting theme to explore. Like, I know the manga's done. I don't know if it's something they're going to do, but, like, that would be really interesting. Oh, well, you know what? I think All Might has recognized that, like, during the Deku arc. The Dark Deku arc, sorry. Where, like, he kind of realizes that he put a lot of pressure on Deku. It wasn't, like, a big moment, but, like, I feel like that was something that was addressed, at least. I love how useful almost every character is. They always seem to be doing something. I miss it while watching Dragon Ball where you can see your face fade out of the story. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's another, like, really big, cool part of My Hero. And something that, like, we see in the, what's it called? The, during the Dark Deku arc, because, like, we see all of the characters kind of doing their thing to fight and simultaneously save Deku. So, like, yeah, you have a really good point there. All the characters have something, like, they each have a part to play. Even who's Sparkle guy? The guy who has, like, that belt and the blonde hair and, like, looks like a knight. Who's he? I was not expecting that from his character, and, like, I felt so bad for him. Like, that poor kid got put in this, like, awful situation that his parents created, and just had to, like, go along with it, because, like, what else can you do when your parents' lives are, like, literally threatened by the most powerful villain the world's known? Like, that, just devastating. Okay, so we can't go here either. It is kind of how All Might went about things, like mentor, like student. Yeah, exactly. It's the cycle, precisely. Even though it makes no sense, I thought Deku was actually gonna fight Class 1A. Makes absolutely no sense, but it would be cool. Yeah, I thought that too. That's actually exactly what I thought going into it, especially when I saw the title of the episode. I was like, oh man, this is gonna go down. It's gonna be pretty sick. But it wasn't like... It was like a full fight against them, but, like, simultaneously not. Oh wait, I wanted to test out burning those vines. I don't think it's gonna work. Like, the game's being really cryptic about it because, like, it's here, but I don't know what we can, like,
do... Oh, shit. Is it over on that other side? Yeah, I think it's on the other side. Oh, so I have a feeling we didn't, like, explore everything in this area yet. Because we only came here very briefly. Oh, they're about to do a laser thing. Wow, I don't know how I dodged that. But yeah, also, the way my hero, like, brings back characters from ages ago, like, it's always, like, a surprise to see them. And always so cool that, like, the author has done, like, a really good job of bringing them back in not an arbitrary way. Like, something that's, like, legit. Okay, so I want to try fire here. Nothing happened. What the fuck was that? Okay, let's try quick verse then. Oh, fuck that. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, can you set these on fire? We're out of mana. Man, I don't know what to do with those. Yeah, what? So, like, my thinking was that if we could figure out what to do with those, like, we might be able to progress a little further and, like, use these. But if not, like, I think we have to... Oh, no, I think we have to move forward with the main game. God forbid. Also, I have no idea how Todoroki's move was copied. I thought he could do it because he had fire and ice. So, yeah, that's true. I actually don't know how that's been copied either. I do love Todoroki as a character. He's just such a good kid. You know, like, yeah, I want the best for this guy. He's pretty chill. I like what he's doing here. He's pretty rad. Okay, let's try going here. I don't think there's anything left there. Oh my god, can we not go there from here? Why would there be a thing? It says that you can't go up there. Okay, that's fine. Ads are starting soon. Oh wait, I can snooze this one. Sweet. Let's do that. Yay. Okay, next ad will be in 5 minutes instead of now, but I think that's an improvement. Let's take this and we can go around here. There's also that, like, weird brother thing. The brother and sister here where, like, one dies and the other doesn't, but, like, they can't do it at the same time. I can't remember where they are. I don't particularly care at the moment. I just want to, like, unlock all these other areas. Okay. Todoroki has been falling back in the main story a bit, granting out the side quest. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing with him and Dabi, I thought was, like, I didn't see that coming, and I feel like I should have. I don't know if anyone else did. I'm sure people did, for sure. But, like, for me, I was like, whoa, oh my god, wait, this makes so much sense. And, like, what a shame. Hey, Zara, how's it going? We were playing, Zara and I were hanging out earlier with Lumilaws and Swiftest Knight, just off stream. Because Lumilaws found this game called Content Warning. Holy shit, that was such a fun time. We should post some of those clips from today. But it's a game where, like, you work together to, like, get footage in, like, this back room kind of area. I totally went the wrong way. My god, where am I going? What am I doing? No. Zara, we have made a lot of we haven't, like, made any main game story, but, like, we've explored a lot and opened up areas that we weren't originally able to, and unlocked, like, more abilities and just collectibles and stuff like that. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at. There's a surprising amount. Like, all of this is just 76% of the map. Like, it is significantly bigger than the first game. I had Dabi pegged as a Todoroki since, like, okay, well, My one brain cell unfortunately didn't spark enough energy to pick up on that. You know what? I'm not even ashamed to say it. I didn't see that coming, and I absolutely should have. It's like fire, of course. Why wouldn't that be a thing that anime, you know, turns into some sort of big coincidence by the end of the story? Right, we can't do that. Is it here? No, here's where I want to go. So, like, there are those weird thorns, like those weird white thorns that we just can't break through. So there's that. I'm pretty, like, out of ideas of what we could do next with them. So I'm just going to explore this one other area. And then if this is a bust, then we're just going to continue on and go to the next main part. So I just want to see this. But yeah. Oh, with My Hero Academia? Yeah, Zara can speak on that. But he's, to my knowledge, he's read the whole thing. I might actually be the one who's most behind because I've only watched all the anime, not the, not, Beyblade, not the manga. Yeah, he's all caught up for sure. I think we're locked out of this, so I think we're just gonna have to go on with the main story of the game. Yeah, we're locked out. Shit. Okay, well, we'll put a red thing there. Yeah, let's go back to here, I suppose. So we can take a hand. Yeah, let's warp back to the main city. I'm waiting for the series to be done before watching the rest of the anime. Yeah, where in the anime are you? Oh, and ads are starting in a minute. I can't delay them indefinitely. So just as a heads up. Because I'm all caught up with the anime. I really like season 7 deck. Oh, okay. Yeah, we were talking about the Dark Deku arc and like how how anime fans have no taste because it was actually really good. It was good. I remember when I asked you, like, hey, that arc that everyone was like complaining about, what was that? Like, was it the Dark Deku arc? And like, and you said yes. And I was just like, man, I had a feeling that was it, but like, it was so good. I don't know why people were complaining about it. Yeah, it was good, and we were talking about how it was like necessary for Deku to grow as a character. How his biggest weakness is not trusting his friends enough to like, you know, to like help him, you know, because he thinks the world is on his shoulders, and he doesn't want his friends to get hurt. But like, it's ironically a theme that was explored in a bit of a deep cut, but Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back, the 5th Star Wars movie, where Yoda tells Luke, hey, like, I know you saw this vision of your friends, like, you know, struggling here, but like, if you go to them now, you're basically saying you don't trust them to do what they need to do, and giving up on the thing you need to do. And you're like, we're gonna lose a lot from this. And like, they lose almost everything from that, because Luke just didn't trust them to do their own thing. He was so sure that they needed him, and it's like that. The world doesn't always. I think that's always an important lesson, that the world doesn't always have to like rest on your shoulders. Like, yes, there are times and places where you like definitely need oh, okay, cool stuff. I love that whenever Endeavor locks in, he demolishes. Pretty sure main villain. Oh wait, yeah, we're in ads, so we'll wait. And we have a minute to go. Oh my god. Oh, I did it. I'm so good at the game. Holy oil of everlasting anointment? Is this something that increases our health? No, it doesn't seem like it. Can we give this to someone? Oh, I think we can fight the one more sister, actually. Okay, yeah, so we did that. Let's see if we can fight the fourth sister? That might be worth it. Hey, welcome back. Oh, interesting. Twitch is telling me there's still like 10 seconds left. It's so inconsistent. But yeah, I love that whenever Endeavor locks in, he demolishes. Pretty sure the main villain would have been ashes on multiple occasions. Yeah, it is funny how Endeavor's like big weakness is when he gets hit emotionally. Yay, we're all back. Is this a safe space? No, I have a butter knife. No, this is 100% a safe space, and I hope it continues to be a safe space. Butter knife or not. Yeah, when Endeavor locks in, like, he's super powerful. So, okay, so we have to kill this sister now? The Incredibles movie is on, and I pretty often daydream about an Oh, is that why you were asking if this is a safe space? Oh my god. I love the first Incredibles movie. It has so many iconic moments. You sly dog, you got me monologuing. It also does this. I have to pause for this because like this is the whole thing about when everybody's a hero, no one will be, or when everyone's super, no one will be. Like that is so fucking poignant for a children's movie to tackle. Like like that is a theme that deals with so many things in the real world, right? Like when everybody has like something, it kind of like it can have these like negative impacts sometimes. And it's crazy because this is something that's studied in media a lot. That like when we have oversaturation in a genre, like with podcasts or web series, like ironically, the value of them, like the monetary value, tends to go down. And it's like, it's a crazy concept to think about because it's usually like good that everybody has access to these things, right? But like, how are people supposed to like make a living off of producing them and making them? So it's like, it's just a wild thing for the Incredibles to take on. I have hobbies, Fang. I never doubted that, Caro. This is a good hobby. Listen, you should write that. You should pen that script. And then sell it to Pixar. Who knows? They might pick up on it. Maybe they want to tap into the anime industry. Ow. Okay, wait. Let's No, that's not what I want to do. Oh my god, I can't believe I dodged. No! Wait. Hang on. There's a lot of bad things happening. Give me a second. I need big laser. Okay, I have big laser, and now big laser. Yeah, wait, one more big laser, please. Thank you. Okay, we're fine. Okay, let's do this. And I should now be able to use that. Cool. We can heal. Okay, who's that gonna be? Who's that Pokemon? I hate that I hate that they get priority over their swinging lantern attack. Okay. Cool. I'll catch up in chat with a sec, but thoughts on Incredibles 2? I was not a fan of Incredibles 2. I feel like they kind of ignored a lot of things that were like established in Incredibles 1. Also, I didn't love I don't know. I just felt like it was a bit of a step back. I didn't get the sense that the family was super united in the second one. And I thought that was the whole point of the first movie, that like they do things together. Okay, got you. Oh my god. Wait, I really need to heal. I am not gonna die here. Okay. Dodge. Okay. Sweet. Is that the last of it? Oh, we can upgrade our health now. This is so good. This is so good. Okay. For me, if things of a miraculous ladybug and spider. Oh no. Oh no, you brought up miraculous ladybug. Zara's a big ladybug fan. I've watched it all except for maybe like the latest season, and like it's fine. Oh, where what? Gast mentioned ladybug. It's been so hyped up for me that when I watched it, I was like, it's solid. But like, I think the overhype kind of like had a negative effect for me. Disney's been hoarding certain anime like Bleach the Final Arc. Have they really? No. What? I didn't know that they owned Bleach. Animations 2. Oh, like yeah. It's well done. Like Incredibles 2, the animation like slaps hard as it always does. The story and the themes just didn't grip me as hard. Hear me out. I really wanted like a bit of a villain arc for like Jack or Dash or something, where because heroes kind of took this like step back in the limelight, that they would that they needed to like kind of find themselves. Shoot, I'm trying to remember my headcanon for this story. I swear it was good. The way I just explained it was not it. But anyway, I really like Incredibles 2, but I'm easy to please, and also Helen had the messy yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like I didn't like hate Incredibles 2, don't get me wrong. I just thought that like yeah, I don't know, I just felt like they stepped back on the on some of the themes that they established in the first one about like working together. I can't help it. It's got Christina V as the star, and listen, she plays a lot of really great video game characters, and is also like she plays Ophelia in what's it called in Octopath Traveler. Does a great job. Whenever people hate on her story, I'm like, I hate on you. Sorry. She's really good. I stopped halfway through the latest season of Ladybug. I think that's where I'm at too, Gast. I think that's actually where I'm at too. The last season drops a lot of bombs and tells you to suffer, but it pays off in the very end. Interesting. It might not be the latest season anymore, but it's when Hawkmoth got Bluetooth jewelry. Ooh, it's been a little while since I've like caught up on Ladybug, but I stopped. Oh, I stopped after. I think I stopped at the season where the video game came out. I think that's where I stopped. Newest season just started, so last season. Okay. Oh, how do we get to the other side of this? Apparently we haven't been there yet. Isn't Lady... I think I might do the thing that you're doing, Zara, with My Hero, and like just wait for Ladybug to be over at this point, because like it'll be easier for me to like binge the rest of it and just kind of see where like all of it ends up. Like I am curious to see how the story ends. Okay, can we make it here? Okay, well that answered my question. Can I jump down here? Oh, I can. Okay, it was here. Yeah, because we weren't able to get through there. Miniature pin cushion. Does anyone do sewing? Significantly reduces the damage of traps and falls. Okay. It won't be over. They announced they got... Oh, I thought they were almost done. I thought they were done. I thought they were close to being finished. Oh my god, I didn't realize they had like so much. Oof. You know, I'm... This is mean, but to be honest, Miraculously was complete opposite good character design. See, for me, it's like the show is constantly going back and forth between being an episodic show so that people can jump in at any point, versus like having serialized arcs so that like it has this like through line of a story. And like I kind of just wish it committed to one or the other. Like I really wish it was just like a serialized arc, kind of like a manga, you know, where like they have a like a solid foundation for a beginning and a solid foundation for an end. And like this is why when you just told me about the 3 seasons thing, Zara, now I'm like worried for it. Because like I feel like it needs to have a tight story for it to continue. Now, if they have notions of what they want for these arcs and like they know what they would do with that, okay, that's different. But I really like when a series kind of like knows its beginning, middle, and end. Because then you get into situations with How I Met Your Mother comes to mind, where was it NBC or ABC? One of the networks like told the showrunners like, you have to continue the series. The numbers are doing so well that like we don't care what story you have in mind, just like do it. I think it was ABC as well, yeah. So like, and like that hurt the story because even the showrunners were like, listen, we know where we want this story to end, and like we want to end it here at season 5. And they were told, no, you have to go up until like season 8 or something. And they're just like, we can't stretch it out that long. And they said, well, listen, if you don't do it, we're just going to get other showrunners to do it. And it won't be your show anymore. And they were like, well, fuck, you're going to fire us from our own show if we don't do this? Like, they were put in a really hard place. So they kept it going just because they were like, well, if we don't stay on board, then like, we're never going to be able to at least give it the ending that we wanted to give it. So... yeah, I hope Ladybug doesn't suffer from that because, you know, other shows definitely have. Listen, for fans of Ladybug, I'm really happy because, like, if it means you get more Ladybug, more power to you, right? There was a break halfway through the season. Honestly, I think it got a lot worse afterwards, in my opinion. Like, pretty much, was that because, like, they had to change the animation style? Like, I liked pretty much every episode in the previous half. I was excited what was going to happen next episode. Then next half was pretty meta starting. The character decision pissed me off. Oh no. Yeah, that's I wonder if that was, I know that Ladybug has, I know it's only through Zara actually, but like I know they've usually had like development problems, like usually with like funding and stuff like that. And like that's never easy for like a production team, and it can really interrupt like it can interrupt the story flow and like what creators want to do with the story. So it really sucks when that happens. But like now they've got 3 more seasons like that. Like I'm happy for them because that means like they're gonna, you know, they have work. First off, like I think that's really important. I just hope they're able to justify like from a story perspective, all those additional episodes. Because like there is some shows that, yeah, it's. Especially when the writers and the showrunners even say like we're done, like we cannot stretch this out, it's gonna actively hurt the story. I think networks need to listen to the showrunners, you know, they're the people who are crafting the story, and you do your fan base more harm than good usually when you pull unfortunate financial stunts like that. But listen, like production development, film writing, like it's like video game development. It's almost a miracle that it exists because like of the insane things that go on with like developing them. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so we need to change the weapon before we jump out of here. Okay, yeah. At this point, I think the game's testing us on like all of the skills that we have. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool use. Oh, and now we can upgrade this weapon. Yay, we never use it. A lot of people say Hawkmoth isn't sympathetic at all, but I disagree. I think he has sympathetic moments and clear limits mostly. Yeah, Miraculous Ladybug rant wasn't on my Vango card. No, it wasn't on mine either. If anything, I was expecting this on like one of Zara's streams, not a Fang stream, but here we are. And it wasn't even Zara who brought it up. That's a shocking thing. Yeah, I do think Hawkmoth is definitely sympathetic. Like he does a lot of evil things for sure, but like he's been through shit. It's very. Have you guys seen Across the Spider-Verse? Like it's a very Wilson Fisk kind of story. Wilson Fisk is far less like
relatable. Like he doesn't really care about anything or anyone except for himself. Yeah, so like it's kind of like that where he's using the resources he has to try to like resurrect you know, a loved one. But like this is some sort of like twisted love. And you know, where the problem starts to come in is when you start hurting people. And like Wilson Fisk had no problem with like literally doing murders. I don't think Hawkmoth will like murder anyone, but like he's definitely like not doing the right thing by like hurting, especially like freaking kids. Like he's fighting children, for crying out loud. Like come on. So yeah, like sympathetic cause, I would say, but the way he's going about it is what's, you know, is what makes him a villain, if that makes sense. This area is very Liza P, like just this like whole mansion area. Also, it's like really cool. This is a pretty, I need to heal and I need to, yeah. Oh, I needed to dodge through that. Okay, let's go through here. Okay, we're still rallying, which is really good. Let's take care of this thing before. Oh, okay. That kind of worked. Okay. Not bad. Oh, it's been a while since we've seen this enemy, but like I still know how to parry them. Okay. I think we should use the Giga Laser here because these guys. Oh my God, are you kidding? I don't. These guys suck. Their attacks take priority, and like it's so hard to like get in close quarters with them. Okay. What else? What else? Oh, here we go. Okay. I should be able to parry that, actually. Okay, sweet. Another one of these. That's not bad. And another one over here. Oh, no, not these guys. Oh, like the one enemy I really didn't want to see. Oh, okay. Hang on. I forgot how to play the game. There. I legit forgot how to, like, use my special. Okay, let's do that again here, because I really don't like these guys. Wow, what a... Oh, my God. Is that the gauntlet? Okay, that's the gauntlet. Wow, what a... That was awful. I hated that. Actually, can we refill? I don't think we'll have to... Yeah, the gauntlet never comes back twice. But... Oh, no. Zara's gonna... I actually... Wait, is it Lila's or Lyra? I think I'm confusing it with the Golden Compass. The story around is pretty clear about his descent into obsession with defeating Ladybug over saving his family. If it makes you wonder who's in the end. Yeah, his assistant... his assistant's a good character. Lila fucking sucks. Because she lies. Yeah, okay. She's not charming or smart. Everyone's just stupid and easily fooled. Yeah, I don't know why, like, Lila's definitely not a, like, I like Lila for the chaos that she causes. Like, I think she's, like, she plays the villain well, but it is true that, like, her plans are never really good. She just, like, everyone else is just easily fooled. And I'm like, man... I wish she had, like, some, like, really dastardly... Don't get me wrong. She's, like, evil as shit. Like, she's ruthless. But, like, the fact that, like, she does so easily dupe everyone... yeah, it's like... These characters are smart. You need to treat them smart. And that means you need Lila to have, like, smart plans, right? That would genuinely fool them. So I hope that's what they do with her eventually.
But I don't know. I don't know what their plan is with Lila, to be honest. Like, I don't know what their plan is for an arc is with her. Oh, God. We kind of traded hits there. Because, like, she's not like, oh, my God. What's her name? Is it Chloe? Marionette's... Chloe, thank you. Yeah, like, Chloe has a clear arc. At least I think, you know, she wants terrible for a different way. We see more of her upbringing, why she is the way she is. I don't know if we get that from Lila in later like arcs or seasons, but like all we really know is that like she's just dastardly. But like Chloe, we can see she's more of a sympathetic rival. And I like that. And like, I think the thing I appreciate about Lila as a character is that they're not just rehashing that and making like another sympathetic rival for the main characters. Like, she's actually, I don't want to say irredeemable, but like a lot more difficult to sympathize with. Did we just fucking drink that water? That's sewer water. What were we? Oh no, oh God, this is like a Symphony of the Night thing. Okay, honestly, cool. I kind of fuck with this. Chloe started to improve and rolled back hard into terrible. Oh wait, did she roll back into terrible? There were theories that she's going to be the next Hawkmoth. Zara probably knows if it's true, but I don't know. Really? Creators sabotaged her because people liked her too much. What? No way. So like, is that what they're gonna do with her? Oh, I see what we need to do here. Oh wait, but how can we, wait, what's the highest we can jump? There? Okay, so we need to raise this just a bit. I don't know if that's enough. Fuck, no, it's not. Can we? No. Shoot, that's a tricky one. I think we need another. But yeah, it gets to the point she's asking to be akumatized like every other episode just because she doesn't get her way. Yeah, that is true. I mean, Lila theorized to be the next Hawkmoth. Oh, okay. Could you guys see that happening? Like, she is... The thing is, like, Hawkmoth... I thought I could phase through that. Oh, I can't. What the fuck? Oh, god damn it. I don't know. Hawkmoth is Hawkmoth because, like, of his whole, like, tragic past with his wife and stuff, and doing the whole Mr. Freeze thing. Like, I need to... Oh, you can let that one through, Zara. I don't know why it's blocking, asshole. Yeah, exactly. Like, Lila would actually, like, she would not have it as a, thank you, would not have it as, like, any other reason. Like, the reason Hawkmoth is an interesting villain is because he's not just a mustache twirling villain. You know, like, he actually has, like, a reason for what he's doing. Oh, you can break the mirrors? Oh, jeez. Holy shit, why do those guys hit that hard? Okay, we're gonna have to watch out for those. Yeah, I don't think Lila would have, like, any good, like... She's just not someone, like, you can sympathize with for being a villain, you know? Like she's good to just cause chaos. Like, I think she works really well when Hawkmoth needs, like, a good distraction while he's enacting, like, a plan of his. Because Lila's perfect for that. Like, that's where she's best utilized. Like, she's a really good hench person. That's what we'll say about Lila. Oh, that can also go through Zara. The Autobot is like going nuts today. And like, it's words that like we've all used too. It's the weirdest thing. It's like the combination of them. Is this where we started? Oh, fuck. I need to cool down. Nice. Listen, we all get passionate about our fandoms. I totally get it. I get it. Yeah, I feel like this is like a common thing too. I'm honestly super salty about how the creator sabotaged Chloe. See, that's what I'm worried, because I think you're definitely ahead of me, Gast. In Ladybug, because I don't think they've backed down on Chloe's arc yet. But like, like they had something good going with Chloe. So if they're like kind of doubling back on her, that'd be a little disappointing, because I do like what they were doing. Like she's a character that has, oh wow, I can't believe we reached that. Is that all we need to do here? How do we get up there though? It's okay, I get heated over Lila's terribleness too. Our friend Swiftest Knight also does, Zara. Like, I feel like everyone gets heated over Lila's terribleness. And like, surprisingly, it doesn't like bother me all that much. I'm just like, yeah, Lila's she's a really good dastardly like character. Like, I don't mind her being here. It's just that, yeah, I agree with what you said earlier, Gast. Like, yeah, her plans are a little rudimentary, a little too much so, to the point where it's like, it's not believable that everyone would fall for her tricks. I think that's where the issue lies. What are these rooms exactly? So can we go here? This is, oh, okay. There's enough of school friends that I love that so I can just focus on them. There are quite a lot of them. Oh, ads are good. Wait, can I snooze this ad? It looks like I can. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. I just bought us a whole 5 minutes of more Ladybug ranting, baby. Yeah, for me, like, I just wish that they focused more on the, on the, like, serialized aspects, the lore aspects of Ladybug. Because I feel like they do too many episodic things, and like, I get it. At the end of the day, it is like essentially a cable show for kids and teens, along the side of like, you know, like Spider-Man and Sailor Moon. I just want them to, like, I feel like this has so many good opportunities for, like, you know, good serialized arcs to grow the characters and stuff like that. Like, I just want more of it. Yeah, I remember you being a big fan of Luca, but both you and Swiftest. Oh, it's my favorite Pixel song. Let's kill that guy. Yeah, okay. I think this is new for us, or this area at least. Okay, let's back up, and then you're gonna do the lightning slam down. Cool. Listen, I don't usually care about the evilness of characters. It doesn't affect my writing, but everything around here is written so bad. No, listen, that's totally fair. Like, I get it. And I know there's like so much like vitriol around Lila. Like, it's not just you. And like, I totally get it. I don't know why I'm okay with her character, honestly. Because like, I hear what you're saying. I think I just really like evil characters like her. Like, she's there to start shit. And like, listen, in real life, you'd be the most annoying thing in the world. But in this show, like, yeah, okay, you know, it makes it interesting when you want to fuck shit up for the heroes. So let's go. Okay, okay, hear me out. The reason I did that was because I thought we could like pick up the mirror shards and like fix this mirror. But instead I just broke more mirrors. So let's go. Oh my god. You know what also I was thinking of in that moment? The Last Faith, because there was that side mission with collecting the mirror shards to complete the big mirror to progress through the game. And like, yeah, again, I just kind of fucked that up. Okay. Oh no, I was too slow. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this. Wow, you just dropped down like a goddamn rock, don't you? That's why I like the last season. No, I like Flash, the Flash season. I watched before the break so much, it felt like something was happening every episode. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you know what? Luca didn't really... Only a few of the school characters, like, really interest me. Oh my god, can I... Okay, we still can. Oh, I don't know why I thought you were an NPC we could talk to. That was dumb. There we go. No! I was supposed to do a slam down! Fang, you fool! I forgot. Listen, it's no My Hero Academia. Because like in My Hero, I love all the characters, except for the one the grape throwing character. What's his name again? He's kind of annoying. Everyone else though is cool. Yes, thank you. Like I know he means well, but like he can also be a bit of a creep at times. So like I don't know. I just don't see it. Oh wait, oh god, I almost screwed up again. Okay. It's okay, more Luca for me. Fair enough. Okay. I don't remember who Kagami is. Yeah, the side characters in Miraculous Ladybug don't always grip me. Like I'm okay with them just focusing on like the central characters, like well, you know. Oh, holy fuck, we almost died. This thing sucks. It does so much damage. Okay, we've almost completed the whole area from the looks of it. Ad is starting in 1 minute, so you guys are prepared. I can't delay this one, unfortunately. Oh, okay. Okay, one date Adrian. Right. Now I remember her. Marriott did not care for her, right? Because of the whole love triangle thing. Yeah, and like I like, yeah, I like Adrian. I like Marionette. Oh, they become good friends. Okay, cool. I might have forgot that, unless that happened recently. I like her friend as well. I like her family. I like Chloe. I like Lila. Hawkmoth, his assistant. Like, yeah, I like all the core characters. But the side characters, the school friends, yeah, for some reason, not as, like, I'm just not as invested, I guess. Oh no, it's this guy. This is... But, you know, like, to each their own as well. Like, that's... Just because I don't like them doesn't mean shit. Oh. Because what's important is that people do like the characters. Except for Lila, who's, like, universally hated. And, like, it's not even, like, a character who seems like they're fun to hate. Because, like, there are villains like those, right? Where people are like, oh, like Joffrey from Game of Thrones. Like, he's a character who's, like, fun to hate. Like, God, he's so evil. Like, you just want to see him, like, pummeled and shit. And, like, I still feel like he didn't get, like, as satisfying a death as he should have for how evil he is. Oh, okay. I believe we are now in Ad Hell. Can I make it up here? Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I see how this room works. Oh, oh, this is gonna be a challenge. I'm picking up what they're putting down. No. Yeah, okay. That's step one. Oh. Okay. It's... It's not broken in this room? I don't understand the assignment with this one. It's not broken there? Is this a platform we can stand on? It is. And then what's over here? What the? You know what? Let's not go here yet. I want to... Oh, we're locked in. Shit. Oh, we're locked in, baby. You're new. What the fuck? Why do I get a terrible feeling we just like failed the side quest? What the actual hell, man? What was that? Where was the room we were just in? Wasn't it here? I just wanted to complete a puzzle. but instead we... Jesus. Yeah. Right here. This is where we wanted to go. So, like, yeah, the idea is that we need to slam down on that. Can we do that from here? So is this part 2 of the puzzle? Now we have to climb up this direction with the bell enabled? It is. I'm a genius. Oh my god, and there's a checkpoint. Let's heckin' go. Okay, and then we need this. Why did I slide into it? I actually, like, successfully dodged the first attack. Oh, I was so ready for the parry. I was so ready for the parry. Yeah, like I said, I was so ready for the parry. Okay, we got another wax seed. We have no idea what those are used for, by the way. Okay, we open up this door. That's a flippy thing. Okay, we've opened up this door now, too. Oh, this enemy and its shield is so annoying. Wait. Let's get the execution. That'll be good for us. Let's heal. Oh, that was such a good throw. I have to give that to him. Yeah, that was really good. Does it? Okay, now we want to go back around because I want to see what's over here. This is such an interesting area. Actually, what's the music like here? Let's turn up the music again. Because I'm kind of curious. Is this something cool and epic? Or is it also just atmospheric? Wi-Fi drop, no! It was right after the ads too. Welcome back though. We're almost done exploring this area. I think. Back for more ranting. That's what we're here to do. Rant about anime and like, well, I guess non-anime shows, just everything in general. God, I could go on about like things like Ruby and stuff like that. I mean, Ruby's just in a sad state right now because, like, you know, the whole Warner Brothers thing. Ugh. But, like, it got picked up by Viz, so hopefully we get more Ruby soon. That would be cool. Because I like Ruby a lot. I think it's really good. It's awkwardly paced. Like, I will say that. The show is, like, not... It's written in a really weird, like web series-ish kind of way, which makes sense. Like that's how it started and what it essentially is. But like that's my one complaint about Ruby. It's very awkwardly paced. It's definitely got better over the years,
But yeah, the pacing is typically all over the place. Oh my god, we locked them into that stance. That was so cool. Are we... I don't know where we're going, honestly. I don't know what was up with that woman shrieking either and just screaming. That was also weird. Oh, this is how you open this, though. Hi. Never mind. Oh, I was really hoping we could, like, somehow manage to, like, hit them all. Why did I put that there? Was that the mirror room? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I don't even need to kill you guys. Another thing that annoyed me is that they added a character you might not know about who entirely feels like a fanfiction self-insert. Yeah, I can have that effect sometimes. Is it, like, is there someone in particular? Are they in the latest season? Wait, yeah, why did I put a marker here? We were able to make it through. Do I want to flip the world around again? Or do we want to go back? No, I don't think we do. This area is really cool. But, like, I'm just trying to, like, figure out the navigation. Latest, I think she was introduced. Oh, okay. Yeah, I probably wouldn't know who that is yet. Because I've kind of forgot where I was in the show now. But I'm pretty sure it was, like, not the latest season, but, like, towards the end of the previous season. Maybe I did see her then. I probably did. It's been too long now, though. Like, that's why, like, when I go back to Miraculous, I just need to watch it. Like in one binge. But, like, if they just got 3 seasons announced, that might be a minute. Okay, I think we want to... Oh, my God. No, what I want to do is use the Giga Laser because there's a lot of enemies who are terrible. Let's do it one more time and hopefully not die. Okay. Thank God. That was a mess. So, yeah, we can go up here. Here's the weird thing. We did all this. Why? What the? How did I have that spell equipped? Oh, because we were testing that earlier. Like, yeah, where do we want to go? Isn't that a dead end? Oh, no, no, no. No, it's here. No, we're... Oh. Oh, we forgot to talk to her before she came to the room and she dead? Oops. Oh, and now we're in a boss fight. You know, I was wondering if we were going to get a boss fight in this. Okay, well, now I know that when she does that Giga Laser thing, we need to hide under, oh my God, amateur move Fang. You know how to dodge that. Heal, please. Let's also, no, I want a Giga Laser. Oh. That was so close. I was almost expecting her to come back one more time. Oh God, okay. Let's use Giga Laser again. Oh no, that one came really fast. I'm surprised she hasn't done like a gimmick where she flips everything upside down, because that's kind of been like the gimmick of the area. Wow, she's attacking real fast now. Oh god, we're out of health. Wow, that was close. Okay. Oh god, what did I say? I knew she was gonna do that. She did it again. That I should have been ready for. Oh man, we're almost out of health. That's the shame of this. Like, we're so close. Can we do this? Oh, first try with almost nothing left. That was a cool fight. Wow. Sweet. Big problem. Our friend seems to be dead, though. Mirrored key. Cool. We still have the same problem. Friend seems to be dead. Okay, and a cutscene. I interacted with the fandom a bit, and they seem to think the show is pretty dog shit, which, in spite of my rants and relentless criticism, I do not. I actually like a lot of parts of it. It does do fight quite a few things well, mostly. They constantly shit on Hawkmoth when I'm pretty happy. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the problem with fandoms in general. Like, they're so... I rarely interact with fandoms. Even like the Sonic one, even though it's gotten a lot better over the years. Because of the community building that, like, Aaron Weber did, and now Katie as the social media manager has done. But, like, God... you see the best of the best in fandoms, but also the worst of the worst. You know, the best of the best being like the big fan support, the big like what's it called? Art and like original creations and stuff that people make. But then you also see like just the deepest of hate, to the point where it makes you wonder, are you truly a fan? It's almost like on the internet, like if you say you don't like one aspect of a video game, it automatically means you hate that video game, even though you're criticizing, like, just like you're saying, yes, like you're criticizing like one element of it. It can come off as like this deep-rooted hate. Fuck, she died. I don't know if we finished her side quest or not. We couldn't talk to her. She disappeared. Oh my god, what is this? Emits a ghostly sound when approaching hidden corners. I feel like this is the bad ending for her.
The resting time between the
You don't understand? He had a rough transition to 3D. Doctor Fang. I'll do a doctor thing eventually.
Hasten your steps to meet
Oh my god. Listen. That was IGN's fault. That was 100% IGN's fault. Wait, what's this? Okay, yeah, we need to kill this heart, right? Imminent birth of the new child. Yeah, sure. Listen, you keep telling me to kill this heart. We haven't even seen the heart. But, you know, sure, we'll do it. Because we have nothing else to do. Oh, that's a weird animation. Oh, great. And now this loops around. So we need to go more up? Okay, let's go more up, sure. I don't mind. Let's also heal. Wait, what were we talking about? Yeah, that's the best, like... Yeah, I always try to distance myself from fandoms as much as I can, even though I like, you know, I might like the fandom and stuff, because it's... You just never know what you're gonna get. And it's usually stuff that's gonna make you depressed anyway. And my take on things is like, if you like it, enjoy it the way you want to. And if like you make friends from the fandom, like, great, huge bonus. You know, you meet like-minded people and stuff like that. Like that's kind of what we do here on Twitch. Like we hang out and like meet folks who are like, oh, hey, you're playing a game I'm interested in, and you like it for the same reasons I do. Sweet. Like I think that's the best case scenario out of fandoms. But like, yeah, you also get a lot of like of the dark stuff too. And by dark stuff, I just mean like the vitriol and the hate and all that. Like I've definitely had people come in here every now and again be like, oh my God, you're playing a Sonic game. Like, okay, why are you here if you think it's so terrible? So, you know, it's a silly little world. Can I drop here? Is this death? Okay. Well, you know, we tried. I'm in criticism how he still won't listen. Hasn't won so many seasons, but he's like a children's show. Yeah, exactly. Like this is a children's show. Like they're not gonna like murder him outright, you know? It's the same reason with like people already complaining about like Eggman coming back for the fourth Sonic movie. It's like, of course he's going to be back. I mean, provided that Jim Carrey decides to come back or not. Like, of course he's gonna be back in some shape or another. He's a mustache-twirling cartoon villain, for crying out. Oh. They're all dead. They're all just fucking dead. Why are they dead? What happened? I thought they were worshiping this thing. And like, we opened the doves, right? The doves are free, and now, like, everyone's just dead. Why is everyone just dead? This door's open, though. Sick. Oh, hey, you! I want to buy things from you.
Above, dark clouds gather and swirl in vile serpentine dances.
Okay, child is born. Yep.
Cast your eyes upon our shop window.
This guy is the goat. It's raining blood. Literally bloody tears. There's this evil maniacal heart thing that's supposed to end the world has been born. And here's this guy, the top of the tower, closest to the calamity, and he's like, look at my wares. Would you like to purchase something before you fight this final battle and probably die? You can't take this money with you. Merchant's gonna merch, exactly. It's just... It's the guy. It's the merchant from Resident Evil 4. What are you buying? Yeah, exactly. They're not just gonna have him win like 2 seasons. He's literally and like, and this is why I would love Ladybug to lean more into its like serialized elements. Because like, especially if they have like a long show ahead of them, like you can definitely have him grow. But like, yeah, of course, and like give him the odd victory, right? Like, obviously not one where like he wins the day, but like the ones where he makes the steps forward. I think that's also important to just not make the show stale. It's a perfect opportunity. No one else listen, this guy's absolutely an opportunist. I cannot knock that. Like, he knows exactly what the fuck he's doing. 15,000? Yeah, okay. I think we can buy everything. I want to, because he's the last person we need to buy things from.
We have no
Oh, hell
items
yeah.
left, but you never know what may turn up on these paths.
Oh, I know. I'm sure you're going to sell more shit later. I wonder if he's still here after you... Yeah, he would be.
We have prayed.
Whoa. This feels like it's gonna be a long-ass area. Holy shit. I laugh if it's just like an elevator that goes right up there. Let's take a... let's go to the checkpoint. And then what I'm gonna do... we're gonna... Oh, have we got all of these? Wow. Increase resistance. Okay, cool. We still have... Oh, we've used that. I have... Man, what the hell do we do with these wax seeds? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like... I feel like we're missing on so many side quests. So I think the play is to Duplicate our file. So let's delete this. And then we're going to duplicate them because I have a bad feeling we're nearing like some sort of point of no return. And I'd hate for us to be locked out of things this time around, like Blasphemous 1. Fang, I'm staring at the holes in the plots and grieving. Do share, Kara. What plot holes doth thou see in Nintendo's masterpiece of a plot-written story that is... Oh, god damn it, there was one right here. That is Tears of the Kingdom. That's the thing, the story progresses slow to make sense for the show. Things definitely change between seasons, which again is how Villain 4... Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't get what people are complaining about for, because, like, it's... Fuck. Ow. That hurt. You know what? Fuck you. I'm getting my blood vial back. I love the heart in the background. That's like... Oh, man, that's beautiful. They say several times Zelda's absolutely Rauru and Sonia's blood relative, right? So where are the children? Why is there no mention of the heirs? Yeah, I don't know. Like, did they get... Like, literal centuries pass, right, between them? But, like, what happened in between that time? Like, I feel like that's the only thing that could potentially explain why they've disappeared, but like at the same time, I don't know, because they just kind of gloss over it and it just disappears as a plot point. God damn it. Zonai send their kids to go live in the Wildcat 1 years old. Separates the weak from the strong. Yeah, maybe that's it. And they were all just weak. I can overlook so many plot holes in LZ because of the fairy tale video game form when they say this is absolutely our distant relative, then why? This is the problem with Zelda as a franchise and as a series. They really don't give a shit about the lore. And it's so depressing. Like, didn't they also announce that, like, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom are canonically not part of the rest of the timeline? I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, first off, everything in this game has like some sort of tie to the other games and like the overall lore of this franchise. So like, first off, you're just like canonically incorrect. Oh god. Oh, that was a good parry. Let's go. Oh, let's use this. I should have parried that. I got a little greedy there. Ooh, this area's all over the place. I don't know what like the right and wrong way is gonna be. That's gonna make it difficult for my completionist brain to like cope with. Oh my god, there's enemies everywhere. Arr. Okay. Zonai are lying motherfuckers. That's what I've decided ages ago. Mainly Rauru. Like, to be honest, I'm fine if the games are consistent in the timeline. That makes sense. But yeah, exactly. The timeline within the game itself. And I also, like, even outside of itself, I still think they should, like, at least make a little more of an effort to just, like, to just be like, hey, like, yeah, this, it may not be a perfect timeline, but like, here's roughly how things like kind of scaffold. Like at the very least, just like extremely roughly. Oh, you can make this. Oh god, that dodge was so close. Okay, they're dead. Reminds me of Verboten Domain. Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, I do like this. I really love that like beating heart in the background. That is, oh, just what a beautiful image. Yeah, like that's the thing that bothers me about the Zelda timeline. Like, it doesn't need to be a perfect timeline, not by any means. But to arbitrarily just say that, like, oh yeah, the game just doesn't like exist in the canon. Like, excuse me? then what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Like it's just like why bother publishing things like the Hyrule Compendium and shit like that? If everything is just like if you're telling us that like none of this actually really matters. Like where is the fun in that? What's this? Okay, are these like elevators that we can eventually use, or are these part of timed puzzles? Because like either way, I'm worried. Like all of this. Oh fuck! You can't even make it through there. Well, I don't want to go. Oh, okay. Let's do it. Where is this gonna take us? Oh, okay. It was just a little challenge. That's cute. I do wish there was more of a consistent timeline, but I'm only giving it up. That means we have more interesting events of the game. Yeah, okay, totally agree with that. Like that's absolutely fine. But it's like, I feel like they try to have their cake and eat it too when they do a game like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and like have Gorons and stuff like that and like all the other things and like literally the outfits, and they refer to some of the costumes like, hey, this thing was clearly from like some other like distant time and it's the Wind Waker outfit or something like that. And then they're just like, but also like this game has nothing to do with the other game. Like timeline wise, at least loosely generally tie them together. But yeah, it doesn't need to be a perfect, like if anything, it probably works better as not a perfect timeline. But yeah, I feel like they always try to have their cake and eat it too, because that's Nintendo. And it's so frustrating. Oh, and like, don't get... Oh, wait, can I snooze this ad? Yeah, good, because we need to talk about Skyward Sword. Because in Skyward Sword, and the accompanying manga, which is pretty good, they established the whole, like, hero and the princess, like, thing, and, like, the true evil that always permeates in, like, that will always be resurrected and permeate in, like, every timeline. I'm like, this is some cool shit. But, like, if you're gonna establish this, you gotta respect it. Like, you gotta keep it consistent, at least to a loose degree. We got Fang on a ramp mode. I just used my last snooze on ads for that. It better have been worth it. The actual parkour reminds me of Rayman. Oh, Rayman. Man, that's a rip. That was such a great series. The first game I played was a math game, and it was terrible. Don't play that game. But like, honestly, good for Ubisoft for like trying to make an educational game for it though. Like I'll give them props for that. But like, Rayman, was it Origins and Legends? They were goated, like good platformers. Ubisoft is unfortunately like all but shut down. They I have a few friends who like are either tied with Ubisoft or like work there, and like the article, like they were telling me things like, yeah, things aren't looking good, but then like you know, was it last month, like early January, they released like a press release that they're pretty much selling off every single IP that they own, because it was either that or like just shut down the company. And it's like, oh my god, like selling off all your IPs is just like pretty much the first phase of that. Like, would it have not been better maybe to sell off the company with all your IPs? Because this is exactly what Marvel did when they were in trouble. They sold off all their comic book and movie rights when they were like nearing bankruptcy. And like, ironically now Marvel's like a multi-billion-dollar company, but like, yeah, they were in pretty serious trouble before too, and then they slowly bought back all their rights except for Spider-Man, because Sony is saying, fuck you, we bought this house, we're not giving it back. Skyward Sword is so fucked up if I think about it too long. Oh man, Skyward Sword gets a lot of hate as a video game. I get it. Did we make it to the top already? Oh, we're pretty close. Is this a hand portal? Oh, it's a hand portal. Okay, so I don't think we're locked into anything yet. Wow, we did miss a few, like, areas here that I want to go back to. Can we get a checkpoint, though? No? Why? I'd like one. I just, you know, that'd be kind of you. But, like, if you're not, then I have to warp back here and hit the checkpoint. So, you know, like, fuck me, I guess. The Zelda we came to know at the beginning of the game does not exist at the end. She's being consumed by memories and the power of heal. Yeah. Look, the plot-wise, the story's not perfect. I know the game gets a lot of hate for, like, all the backtracking. I just don't think that it deserves all that hate. Because, like, when you go to a previous area, you kind of, like, it becomes a new area. You explore a completely new world. So I think that's pretty cool. I don't love those, like, those, what are they called? Like, those inverted sections where you have to, like, collect all the seeds or whatever only because it gives me anxiety. Like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I need all these before I fucking die. Can we... Fuck. How about... if I... Haha. Oh god, oh god, oh god, why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? I just want to explore. I just want to explore! Ow. Okay, yeah, we need to kill these things. Ad starting in 1 minute, by the way. But Zelda rant will continue. Oh, wait, what? How do I... Okay, there we go. Quickly, Zelda rant. The same happens to Link in Breath of the Wild. If you read Mifa's diary, she writes about meeting Link as a little boy and he was bright and talkative. But when she met him as still hero, Link, he's become muted and he's completely different. Yeah, well, I mean, isn't it implied that Link does talk in Breath of the Wild? Like, we just don't hear him. Because, like, the whole thing... I love Skyward Sword. I'm a truther. Why are portals and checkpoints are one and the same? I don't know. I truly don't know. I feel like we might have missed something again. I'll be dipping out of the stream now to do some things. It was nice chatting. Hey, yeah, no worries. Have a good one, Gas. Thanks for hanging out as always. Always appreciate you having you here. 100%. I can't perfect English. Try streaming. I always lose my my words. Wait, is that everything here? Oh, okay, cool. So we can go back down. Because I want to, like, try to get everything there. Oh my god. Can we just laser you to death? Thank goodness. Perish. Okay. Cool. I can't see below, but we need to drop down. Oh, maybe it's down here? Well, how do we get back down? Ow. Like, that hurts, you know? We can't keep taking these leaps of faith. He talks a little bit, but Mifa writes about him being nobly much quieter than before. Yeah, that is kind of, like, wildly inconsistent. Oh, is it through here? Oh, we're in ad jail. We will continue the Zelda. Please perish. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No, my face. Oh, that was quick. Yay. I think the ads become shorter the longer someone's in a stream. Like, I think that's how it works. At least that's what I've heard. But I'm just not... Oh, wait. How do you get through this? Why would I die there? There's clearly something underneath us. But yeah, so, like, that's kind of inconsistent. like within the game itself, which is like, you know, cringe. But like it's also it's also such a weird situation for like a silent protagonist to be in. I don't fucking know. How did we get down the first? What was it here? Oh my god! Hold on. How do you make it through here? Oh, slide. Jump, slide. Got it. I understand the assignment. Okay, now. Oh. Okay. Speaking of inconsistent. Oh, this isn't gonna give us anything new. It's just the same. It just takes us. See, here's the problem. I want to go back. I want to explore what's here. Because what if it's an item? But like, what if it's just like these alternate pathways again, right? Because like the game clearly likes fucking with me. That's what it's here to do. That's what video games like to do. Especially to people who like exploring things and try to like 100% the game. It's like this is what happens when you go down that dark path. Good lord. What am I doing? Why is it like this? Do I have something to give? Oh, we can go here and here. Okay, let's do that. You know what? This was a good thing. This was actually a really, really good thing. Because now we can oh hey, we can see the lady who makes us hungry. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick washroom break. Enjoy. This music's perfect for this image. And it goes perfect with your wiggle emote too. It's just a silly pixel song. The thing I love about the wiggle emotes is that like you can put any song behind them and it looks like they're rocking out to it. Like it's so perfect. And then we have this like this skeleton behind us that makes us hungry for Taco Bell. Zara, if you're still here, we were talking about Taco Bell earlier. Because Kara had tacos for dinner. And what's the Taco Bell sauce again? The volcano one? It's not available in Canada. I can order the creamy chipotle sauce. Volcano. Okay, yeah. So like we get oh, it's not available there either. Okay, interesting. Because like I would like to try it, but like yeah, we only get a few of the sauces. Let me see which ones. So there's the creamy chipotle sauce, which I use on like everything because like that shit slaps. Taco Bell sauce. Okay, so there's a creamy spicy ranchero sauce. Okay. And then there's like all the hot sauces. That's it. That and the creamy chipotle. Maybe I should get this. Have you guys had the spicy ranchero sauce? Maybe I get that at some point too. That one looks like it's for like. Let's see. So the one I get, the creamy chipotle sauce, that seems to be for like the Taco Bell burritos, and then the spicy ranchero sauce seems to be for their tacos. Yeah, maybe. I wish they sold them in like jugs, because like I use, I make these like breakfast burritos for myself almost daily, because I, you know, try to do things like eat breakfast. Easier said than done. Oh, it's only available at special times. Oh, kind of like the what's it called? The Rick and Morty sauce from McDonald's, the Szechuan sauce. Hand over crystal shard. Let's go nuts. Yeah.
With this crystal.
Okay. What's gonna happen to you eventually? Like when we've upgraded everything.
One more mark on thy vials would crack
Yeah, but what happens to you? Like you've been real nice to us. Yeah, I guess we'll make a sacrifice. I just don't know what this does. Like, oh, maximum health increased? No answer. Have we delivered everything to her? I still someday hope we might get a LZ where Ganon isn't just the most evil villain to ever, but like a normal. That would be really interesting. Who's cursed to become. Oh, you know what? That would be really cool. Yeah, I'd be down for that. No answer. Have we upgraded everything that we can from her? Look, I mean, like, I know it's just the skeleton, but like, it looks like she's grinning. Do you think she's actually happy? Anyway. Yeah, that'd be a really cool, like, approach. The thing is, like, outside of the mangas, I can't trust Nintendo to make a Zelda game. Oh, right, there's also the salesperson we need to go to. To have, like, a really deep story. Like, it's just, I can't. Yeah, the Twilight Princess manga's done, so I need to, like, I'm gonna read all of that. Because I'm really excited for it. I've heard it's, like, a really, really good story that they've made. And, like, I just love the idea of that. Because it's not every day we get a good, you know, manga from Nintendo. Plus, I think it might be a good way to revisit. Like, I know Bread's playing Twilight Princess right now. But I feel like this might also be a good way to, like, revisit the, wow, I absolutely got targeted there. Might be a good way to revisit that game.
I may have something for you.
Oh, do you? Creates a barrier of thorns that inflict miasma damage?
You
Ooh.
have acquired the last of my goods. And so it was that I managed to get into a house that appeared to be uninhabited.
Inside found it. Oh.
Inside, there was no one standing.
She was dead for a while.
She was. The fearful stench was so intense that it seemed to emanate from that rigid body and mingle. It was the chamber of death itself. Oh, death, who is ever by my side.
Okay. Anything else?
I robbed the old woman in her bed.
Oh, and you robbed her too.
I took from her what was no longer hers. When I reached my hiding place, I was racked. What is this trembling you bring me, O death? Oh, so much death all around me.
Buddy, you need to get some hobbies.
Over so many flies.
The amount of, like, description he gives would put J.R. Tolkien to shame.
Oh, so many flies.
Like, I've read all the Lord of the Ring books, and, like, holy shit, I'm just so glad that they're movie versions, because those are some long books that definitely don't need to be as long as they are. I'll tell you that.
Because it's shown that Zelda's personality is often changed by awakening to her Triforce. So when that happens again, and yeah, I think that would make a really, really good story. Like, just, yeah, like, why can't that happen to them? And what if we get like a, maybe not like an evil, well, I don't know, why not an evil version of like Link and Zelda? Like, what if the tables are turned, like during one of these resurrections? Oh my God, imagine a game where you play as Ganon. In like that exact situation. that might be fun to fuck with. So much walking. Yeah, I mean, like, listen, you're not wrong. There's a lot of walking in those movies, but they're also really well done movies. You know, the CGI's good, and like I love that Pirates of the Caribbean is still hailed as like one of the best examples of like incredible CGI for like Davy Jones and like just about everyone else, because like it's so good. It's so good. I also just fucking love Pirates of the Caribbean, as you guys know. Where am I going? I think I want to go here. Yeah, I want to see what's over here actually. Let's try to go there next. Yeah, I love a Zelda game that like totally turns the just turns the format in on itself. I think that'd be so rad. I just don't trust Nintendo to be the ones who gives it. I mean, like, look at some of the Pokemon games. Some of the deeper Pokemon like stories have actually have come from like fan games and stuff like that. Oh my goodness, what an area. Holy shit. This area just wants to see us dead. Oh, we could have executed you, but whatever, that's fine. But that's also why like I really like fan games. How does this work? Like the time freezes here because like that guy's just like staring at it like doop. Okay. We need this sword out. And then we need to take this and we're gonna lift it up here. How high can we jump? Well, we can make it through there, so it actually doesn't need to be that high. There's not much you can do that. What were the words I said? Okay. So we need to raise it up here. So we're gonna jump through there. Oh, it's probably fine right there, right? So is there anything above us? No. So we're gonna dash through. Holy shit! Maybe we do. Maybe it does need to be a little higher. A few months ago, I went to a Hobbit. Whoa! What? A Hobbit day party? Wow! That's what kind of food was there? What? Tolkien recipe books? I shouldn't be surprised that those are a thing. I just don't think I've like seen any for myself. That's the sound I imagine the Penitent one making when he fucking falls. Oh god. Okay. Thankfully this isn't like the worst puzzle, but it does hurt to know that we were like very close. Okay. Okay. It was all like very homey cottagecore food. Cottagecore food. I made an apple loaf and honey cakes. Oh, that sounds delicious, honestly. Please, you know what? I need to swing up. Dig up. Dig up. Okay, wait. No, thankfully you can just like start from here, so you don't have to do the whole puzzle again. But like, oh, yeah, that does sound delicious, actually. I'd love to try that myself. The apple loaf is so fucking good. It sounds good. I love apple pies. There was a time in my life. I feel like this is really simple. I just keep fucking it up. But it's like deceptive as well. Cause like I thought we had it that first time. Why would you do that? What was that? Why wouldn't you let me through? Okay. But there was a time in my life when like my friends and I would go to like a bunch of different fast food areas and there, see, it wasn't that difficult. Oh my god, all of this for a fucking lump of gold? And like just trying to figure out what the best one was. I think we came to the conclusion that Burger King had one of the best apple pies. And like this doesn't include like actual like, you know, apple pie bakeries and stuff like that. Like this was just strictly for fast food. Burger King, and like McDonald's has a pretty solid one too. Actually, McDonald's has an incredible apple pie and a really, really good strawberry milkshake as well. McDonald's surprisingly makes one of the best strawberry milkshakes. I haven't been to McDonald's in ages, but like they make a really good strawberry milkshake. But now I also want like these Tolkien foods. It's almost surprising that like there is no like Lord of the Rings land, you know, like Disneyland and like, you know, how Mario has one and stuff like that. Do you have anything new for us? No, okay. Cool. So, as of now, we have bought every possible thing. Burger King's chocolate pie pieces? I've never tried those. I wonder if we even have those in Canada. The Tolkien estate's a mess. It's why Warner Brothers had any luck with them. I mean, they spent so much money. They spent so much goddamn money on the, what's it called? On the Rings of Power series. And I hear almost universally that it was not good. And like, you never want to hear that when so much money is spent on a franchise. Oh, okay. So this one is worthwhile to go back to. Didn't they do a second season already? I hear it ends on a good note, but like you have to go through the entire fucking series to get there. But like apparently like, you know, it does lead to like an ending that's that has some sort of promise for a season 2. I think that's what one of my friends told me. I saw some articles that like kind of corroborated as well. But like the fact that it was like one of the most expensive, if not, I think it broke records for how much it cost. And the fact that like it didn't deliver is just like, oh, like definitely not ideal. Like say what you will about The Hobbit. The Hobbit movies weren't like a financial disaster. Like they definitely didn't do as well as they wanted, but like they were fine. And they made, you know, Warner Brothers money. So like, you know, I don't think they were like unhappy about it. I mean, they extended from a duology to a trilogy. So, you know, they definitely had some stock in it. But also The Hobbit is like a pretty short book. Especially for Lord of the Rings standards. It did not... how do we... What? Okay, that wasn't worth it. And then there's one more area we need to complete right there. Oh my god, it's probably... I mean, the one we completed down here actually led to an item, but like, I feel like this one's not going to lead to anything. I have to know. Oh, for fuck's sakes. No, wait, we're gonna miss the elevator. Oh, thank God. Oh, no, it's one we've already been to. Oh. Like, it's right here. Oh my God, there is something. Holy shit. Okay, now I'm really happy. Wait. That's everything. So we can actually warp back. And then take the shortcut to the hand. Oh, this actually works out perfectly. Look at that. Yes, there any? No, there's nothing else. Cool. But yeah, I like original Lord of the Rings, like the movies, like that trilogy is phenomenal, and like that goes for the extended editions. The extended editions are like super good as well. I think we can. You know what? I kind of want to duplicate this file now, but maybe once we get to the next checkpoint. I just don't want to. God, I'm terrified about hitting a point of no return. Like, I really don't want that. I love when I know it's like world breaking, but I do like when games are like, hey, you're like beyond this point. There's no going back. So like, if you want to finish things up, now's the time. It's like that. I take that as a sign of respect from the video game developers. Like, thank you. I need to know that. Okay, so let's get rid of... Oh my god, we've only gotten 1% out of this? Yeah, let's put that there. Okay, now we can continue. I also like that you can do that in this game. The previous game did not allow you to do that. So, like, that was another thing that kind of, like, locked you in. Hi. Oh, there's a bunch of you. Oh, you're all doing this hammock thing, aren't you? Hey, aren't you from the... Oh, you're from the beginning of the game.
This endless waiting has been my penance.
Well, it just sounds like you're impatient.
The original penance.
Okay.
It appointed me first among penitents.
Okay.
My miracle. Grant me thine blessing.
Okay.
Dress my body in wound.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Are you like a king?
I am the first penitent, and you shall be the last.
Okay, kind of a sick intro. Nice. You could have just opened with that, though. Oh, you do magic. Nice. I also do magic. Oh, fuck. I had the wrong prayer open. I'm sorry, I meant to do a giggle laser. Can we try that again? Yeah, here, let's do that now. Yeah, I also do magic. Holy Dracula! Oh, you can hit those projectiles back? I feel like we're at the end game. Does anyone else feel like we're at the end game? Like, I feel like after this, this might be the end of the game. I'm really glad we duplicated the file when we did. You remind me a little bit of a Wily fight. Oh, thank God. Okay, that's definitely only phase 1. Whew. Where's my coffee?
Now let the crimson bindings finish what they once began.
What they do to Zelda, and she suffers so much in that game, Caro.
Penance.
Like, when you find out that, like, she has, like... I don't think he killed the last protagonist. I think that's still us, but, like, that's the first or, like, the second one, I think? I don't know. But, like, maybe the most recent protagonist who's not us. Like, I think we're still the one from the first game who's been resurrected for this game because we were, like, successful in our pilgrimage. But also Zelda definitely suffers a lot in Tears of the Kingdom, like with the whole, like, you know, yeah, she goes through a lot for a very long time. You know what? It happens in Breath of the Wild too. Like, isn't she like fighting Ganon and like trapped in that like frozen time state for like a century? Oh God. I need to heal. Hey, that's my power. Nice. Oh my God, you can break my parries? That's insane. Whoa, what a pattern. Okay, I don't know how to... Oh, Jesus. He also takes, like, no damage? Oh my god. Heal, 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 heal. No, that's not what I wanted to do, man. Oh god, we're down to our last health. Arrgh. Oh, I tried to dodge through that. I couldn't. I wasn't good enough. No! That was a good one. A long time. Yeah, she literally already suffered a century. Yeah, exactly. Holding back Calamity again. And then when she's supposed to find happiness and victory, that wrinkle. This does seem like a good final boss, but like, does that make this the point of no return? Because like, if it is, like, fuck that. Oh wait, no, but then there's this. Oh, this might just be like the ending. God damn. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, this is a big map. I think this is probably a good place to stop for now. I do want to stream tomorrow again, actually, to like continue this. We might, if not, Tuesday is Among Us. Among Us. So like we'll definitely stream then. But if I can get the more streams I can squeeze in, the better. But we've wow, 4 hours plus. So like I think we'll probably stop here. Let's get some music on. That was fun. I enjoyed the hell out of that fight. Let's go back to this screen, and this might be, well, no, I think the transition animation is probably gonna take another week. Yeah. Anyway, we'll be seeing that soon. Thank you everyone for hanging out. It was super fun ranting about like Sonic and the console wars and Zelda and Miraculous Ladybug and everything as always. I hope y'all have a great night. And yeah, I'll try to stream tomorrow, but if not, then like definitely Tuesday. But as always, I'll update on social media. Let's see who we can raid. If you have any friends who you want to see, more welcome to make recommendations. But let's see. Okay. Yeah, hearts all around. Let's see. Oh, Cyrene is let's say hello to Cyrene again. It seems like she's got her model back up. She's not playing Sonic tonight, but playing Valorant. One last comment. Why Breath of the Wild like making people with really long torsos and really tiny legs? You know, proportions aren't always Nintendo's strongest, especially in the Legend of Zelda franchise. Their strongest suit. Although I have to say, Beetle is one of my favorite design characters, and his voice actor is just like, huh? Like, I absolutely love Beetle. All right, let's go say hi to Cyrene. She's gonna be doing a Donathon very soon. This actually might be part of it. Beetle, let's go. Let's see. Maybe our raid message is also working again. Hell yeah, it is. No, thank you, Caro. And by the next stream, I should have at least one more episode of Karakuri Circus Watch. So I'll be able to give you an update on that. But yeah, in the meantime, let's say hello to Cyrene. And I hope you all have a great night. See you next time. Good Lord. No! I can't hit you from here!
Penitent one!
What? That was way more clutch than it needed.
All the bolts in addition to the platinum. And brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. This'll work, thanks. We got the platinum. Rock has been completed. And all trophies collected. Work. Yes. No. Yes. Oh, you're dead. No. We're done here. It can be 100,000 souls. Not worth it. Not worth my pride. From... Oh, yeah, this guy. Right. Aside from trying to figure out how to get him there, I also wouldn't put it above this game to just, like... How did you... I'm sorry, can we get an instant replay of that? I was beside you. There's no way the trajectory of your arrow would have ever come near me from there.
Fine, we're fine. Ignore the noises that sound like that and sound like they're coming from me. They're not. You're just imagining it. Let's move on. Yeah. It's really narrow. It's really narrow. That was just another example of a noise that I definitely did not make. Yeah, I need these rings.
Wears sometimes, and they have absolutely no traction. I feel like that's why I got knocked off. But fun fact, doesn't matter how much traction these guys have on their shoes, because it's not gonna save their ass from frying now. Ow! Oh, bad timing with the laugh track. Bad timing with the laugh track. God, where am I going again? I can't remember the name of it. I just, again, I didn't really think it was creepy, but it was just like a really fun idea. No! But I don't know, I was shielding. Since when does... Oh. Yeah, the blob with the sword.
This is even worse.
What is happening?
Yeah.
Oh! They have a name.
Hangover.
Waluigi's having a great time.
Oh, damn.
No! No!
Nice. Hey,
Come
nice.
on, 3v1. Come on,
Minigame.
3v1. Oh.
What? Brett can't think. Brett is an eldritch horror. Is this where he came from? What happens if I go down? What's that? What is this? What the hell is that face? What is that? Wolf Cub transcends into a higher form, but like, what is this? Oh, it's the glitch card from earlier. What the? It's still fun. The AVGN video games, though, if you guys like classic NES, SNES games, phenomenal platformers. Although I think I just played no, wait, I think I played both. The first and the second one. I might not be in the second one, though. Alright, this is where I've died, like, a number of times. What? Where was that purple laser? Where was that? I didn't even see that one. Okay. Time to lock it.
Because I do regular therapy just, you know, for the sakes of it. And to constantly try to, like, improve myself and basically, like, you know, do those mental check-ins and whatnot. Because I started realizing how much it just, like, benefited me and helped a lot. So, especially with managing things like, like anxiety and whatnot. Oh my god, this is not going to go. Right? Like moments like these, really good way to practice patience and like letting go of the skill issue that you're experiencing.